Whoa, that was weird. There was like there was a horn outside, like a car horn that was like perfectly in key with the last chords of the like intro song, and it like weirded me out for a second. Anyways, good morning everybody. Welcome to Morning Medley episode 498. The first of the last three episodes. I hope everybody slept well last night. Hope everybody had a decent night last night. I had something. That's all. That's for sure. One, two, three. I have to make sure that I have all my one, two, three, four, five. All my plants in here. I've been trying to move them around. Last night got kind of cold. Um, for the plants, not necessarily for me. Like I'm fine, but like the plants, sensitive to cold stuff, and so it got pretty cold in my room. And I left my home for a while, and when I got back, my windows had blown open, so my room got pretty chilly last night, and it definitely hurt every plant in here except for Firo. I mean, I'm sure it hurt Firo too, but like it's hard to tell with Firo when something's bad because he just continues to grow no matter what. But it kind of hurt all the plants, and so I'm going to be playing like I don't know Doctor ICU for every plant for the next week or so. I'm probably going to move them all into the living room, but it'll be easier. It'll be easier for sure because going through the hello Dragon Prince, no Drag Prince, Dragon Prince. Isn't Dragon Prince a show, or am I thinking of something else? Somebody was trying to get me to watch a show, and I think it was called Dragon Prince or the Dragon Lord or something like that. Anywho, good morning. Oh, it's Keiko. Never mind. Hi, Keiko. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Having a good Wednesday. Are you reading Solanine? I'm not reading Solanine. It's just been in my room for a while. It's been in my room ever since I showed it to you guys on stream. I didn't actually take it back out into the living room. I've been just kind of moving it from surface to surface. So like when I'm playing this keyboard, I like move it there. When I'm messing with my Katamari thing, I move it to there. When I'm playing that keyboard, it's just been moving around my room. But I'm not currently reading it now. I read it once forever ago. Solanine is one of those books. I think that I've officially had enough time not reading it to read it again, but it's like not something that I could read over and over for sure. Azicavarius? I know. As soon as it came out of my mouth, I know I said it wrong. I know I said but I think I was in like Dragon Prince mode. I was like, oh, what a cool protagonist name. Hello, Pernetic. How are you? How are you doing? Good, I hope. Good, I hope. Dragon Prince is definitely a Netflix show. Word. This is just my drag Twitch. Word. Do you have two Twitches? Or are you just saying this is the Twitch that you have and use for drag? Regardless, welcome. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for being so early. Good morning, Kiwi Cyber, Liana, Pernetic, and Keiko. I'm doing alright. Sleepy but good. Chilly morning. I was outside. Yeah. Normally this would be off right now. I was outside and I got home and then just immediately started the stream. So I did forget to take off my jacket. It'll probably come off at some point during the stream or before I start the medley. Good morning, Petty Page. I listened to the VOD from yesterday and I was overjoyed, says Cyber. What happened? I don't even really remember what happened yesterday. Yesterday was Trash Tuesday? Yesterday was Trash Tuesday. Christ. I had another account under Low Poly Donut. Oh! Name similar, but I use this one for drag, so I'm always logged in. Word. Okay. Always logged in. That's unfortunately my state right now. I got a jacket like that over the winter, says Pernetic. I got a jacket just like that over the winter. It's nice, isn't it? It's nice, isn't it, Pernetic? You can throw it over anything. I've worn this jacket over t-shirts. I wear this jacket over hoodies. I wear this jacket over flannels. I wear it over button-ups. You can wear it over anything, and it's nice. It's got that, like, I don't know if this is coming in, but it's got that, like, thick, fluffy, like, warm, soft flannel inside. And it's got the chest pocket, which, honestly, every coat should have the pocket on the inside here. Nothing feels cooler than putting things in. And I don't know why that is. Probably TV. But I think I grew up watching a lot of men put things in and take things out of, like, this chest pocket. And I was always pissed when I didn't have one. Anywho, good morning, says Brother Webb. Good morning, Brother Webb. The freaking Amazon guy threw it in the bushes along our driveway, or it fell off the truck, I don't know. The address is nowhere near here, so I opened it up and put it on jokingly and was like, oh, what up? It's nice. It's nice. I mean, living in the Southwest, I don't really get a lot of opportunities to wear coats and jackets, so I soak it in whenever I can. It looks cozy, says Brother Webb. Yeah, it's solid. It's a solid coat. The only thing I don't like about it, and actually I think I do like this about it, but my initial complaint is that I just have like really long arms, so it doesn't come to my wrist. Guys, I have had a morning. Heaven help me. I have had a morning. I also have had a night. I'll get to it in the check-in. I won't waste our time here because we do have to do an extended medley, but it's been a disaster over here. I've been smiling through it, but man, have I been thrown some curveballs for the past 3 days. And of course it will be happening during the last week. Chest pocket protect, says Liana. I agree. Mine is really cheap, made in China. So I have no doubt the quality of yours is much better. I've got fake pockets. This jacket... You know what? I actually don't know where this jacket came from, but I can guarantee it wasn't full price. I either got this jacket from Ross. There's only 3 places this jacket could have come from. It could have come from the Ross in Mesa, Arizona. It could have come from a thrift shop in Seattle, Washington. Or it could have come from Buffalo Exchange in Tempe, Arizona. It's one of those. Oh, here comes the street sweeper. You're late today. Okay, I think I'm back. I missed the last 5 minutes because
supposedly
AT&T sucks. I'm having Brokey Chicky for lunch. Is Brokey Chicky KFC? Is Brokey Chicky Popeyes? What is the cheapest chicken sandwich, actually? Probably McDonald's, right? Okay, Macklemore, says Liana. Hey, Macklemore didn't lie when he said... I'm gonna pop some bergs. He wasn't lying when he said that. Sorry, hold on. I gotta let this guy pass because it gets too loud. He didn't say that. Ryan Lewis is the other guy's name. Cyber. Ryan Lewis? The producer? Did we talk about Ryan Lewis during... Ryan Lewis? Did we talk about Ryan Lewis during Seattle Week? I feel like we didn't. King Burrow says... King Burrow's, yeah. Ryan Lewis. King Burrow also just has a Rolodex of producers' names of like not even like producer artists, just like the dude sitting in the chair. Ryan Lewis reminds me of that guy from Friday with the cross eyes. Debo? What? Why? Are we thinking of the same person? What? Why? It definitely can't be their face. I can't even name 2 people that look less alike. Why? Devo? Somebody once told me that Michael Clark Duncan... Well, they didn't tell me that Michael Clark Duncan reminded them of Debo. They thought that they were the same person. They were like, I liked him when he played Debo, but have you seen The Green Mile? And I was like, I don't think that's the same black man. I think you're thinking of 2 big, bald black men. Oh, no. Okay, no. No, Ryan Lewis is white. Oh, I hear what you're saying. The black guy and I'm sorry. Now I'm thinking of Michael Clark Duncan. Hey, what's up, Alex? Alex likes the name Debo. When I was growing up, when I was a kid, we would just refer to anybody who we were scared of as Debo. And that's 100% because of that movie. Like, if you were afraid somebody was going to jump you, you were just like, Debo's going to come later. Or if you were dating somebody and their big brother was going to crush you, you were like, oh, Debo's at work. I can go over to Felicia's place. Felicia was also a name in Friday. There's a lot of parallels between my life and Friday. Good morning, though, Alex. I hope you're having a good one. I'm so confused. I was trying to check in, and I'm just confused now. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me your check-in. Give me your check-in. Hey, what's up, Cold Crush? Give me your check-in. Guys, I'm not complaining, but this week I had planned out to a T, guys. I wish you could see it. Well, technically I could show you, but I don't want to move the camera and risk it freezing. But I have, like, on my whiteboard, like, bam, 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 like the schedule for this week, like everything I was supposed to do. And one by one, like dominoes, like Monday was a disaster. Tuesday, disaster. Started this morning, disaster. And I'm just like, whoo boy. If I could just get through tomorrow and then get through Friday/Saturday, I'll be home free, but whoo boy. So are we doing check-ins for yesterday or today? Fish Titan, once I get to the check-in segment, we're doing check-ins for today. Cyber gets a check-in, like an early check-in pass, because Cyber's at work. And when we actually get to the check-in, Cyber won't be able to. So, don't check in yet. Don't check in yet. Dumpy says, hi, Riot. From my distance from the screen, what I'm looking at looks kind of like somebody taking a... Thank you, Brother Webb. I'll get Firo as soon as we start the medley. It looks kind of like somebody rotating a drumstick, a fried chicken drumstick. And I'm seeing the change of the shape from the rotating drumstick. Because I'm just so far away from my screen right now. I'm pretty far away from the laptop. We've actually talked about this. I don't have to be this far away from the laptop. I don't have to be. I can move that baby right about... Oh, see, that's why I can't move it. That's why I can't move it, because now I've broken the outside camera. Next time I try to do anything, next time I'm like, why don't I ever do it this way? I need you guys to say, Omni, there's a reason why you don't do it this way. Anytime anybody says anything. I assume that it's Kit doing that, but it could be anybody. It's Jinjo doing it this time. Thank you, Jinjo. Yeah, I was available yesterday too. You can redeem it. You can redeem it if you want. Yeah, this week I've lost it. This week I've lost it. Did I break it completely? No, it actually still freaking works. So whatever. Yeah, there's certain things that are away for a reason in this stream, and sometimes I forget. Sometimes I look at something and I'm like, well, that's inconvenient. Why don't I just close that? And then I close one window and then the whole stream breaks. And I'm like, that's right. It's one of those load-bearing pillars. Anywho, Cyber's check-in is last night was a late night. I purchased new phones for my parents because their current phones are disabled due to AT&T being a butt. What's going on with AT&T? I did eat Popeyes yesterday and it was wild. All the tenders were perfectly fried, and the biscuit was delish, and the sauce, exquisite. I played some Apex since it was Tuesday, and it's fine. Same old, same old. I started changing all my passwords that have been compromised, and y'all should do it too. Yeah. Yes. I agree with Cyber on this one. Yes. I'll never have a Facebook again. I watched a friend stream a cool Game Boy game, and I want to stream soon too, but it's hard. Maybe someday. Hopefully someday for you. Hopefully someday. Looking forward to Friday, of course. Me. I used to have this really bad joke. I kind of dated somebody, and when I say kind of dated, I mean, both of us would equally like to not acknowledge that what happened, but it happened. So we kind of dated for a while, and I had this like really bad, an accidental joke, but it kind of became a joke between the two of us where she would say she wanted to do something, and I would just like jump out of my seat and go like, "Me too," but so sometimes I didn't want to do the thing, and so I could only get out the me. And I tried to figure out some other words to put after me to not imply that I also was excited about the thing, but I couldn't. So I just would give along like me. And she hated it. She hated it. But after a while, she started saying it too. And I'd be like, dang, man, Phoenix Comic-Con's right around the corner. Like, can't wait. And she's like, me. It was sick. I hope Corey's happy wherever she is. She was good. She's the one that got me into Gravity Falls, so... Brother Rose says, it is a glorious emote for real. Talking about the chicken one? Or the butt shaking one? That's actually chicken? It looks like, to me. I mean, I'm closer to the screen now, so it looks a little bit better. Oh, it's a capybara. I didn't know that. Thank you, Riot. Let's get this bread, says Liana. Cold Crush says, that is some resilient outside camera. As often as you drop that thing, it should be dead. It should be. I mean, I don't know if you were in the stream yesterday, but it was dead. And I didn't even drop it yesterday. It's not having the best, it's not having the best week. Cyber says, I need to do something in the morning that is Friday, but I should be home by the time you start the 9 a.m., 12 p.m. my time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're not going to miss anything. Honestly, I'm pacing the heck out of myself. And I hate it. As an impatient person, when it comes to this thing, have you ever like gone to somebody's stream and they're like, okay, today I'm going to be playing freaking Hollow Knight. And you're like, oh, Hollow Knight? Heck yeah, bro. And you go into the stream and it just keeps not happening. Like they're talking and they're like this right now. It's like they're talking and then they're doing something else. And then somebody does like 500 redeems and then they're running here and they're running there. Then they get on the side store and it's just like, bro, it's been an hour. Like, where's the Hollow Knight? I feel that sometimes, and I know I do that to people, but on the 24-hour stream, I'm not rushing into anything. Honestly, like, I might not even start the first song until like 2-3 hours in, if I'm being honest. I think it's going, that's going to be my best friend pacing on Friday. But yeah, you probably won't even miss anything, Cyber. Thanks, Pernetic. Thanks, Pernetic. You almost got me with your check-in. Oh, man. But my lunch today is broccoli and chicken, hence... Oh, brocky chicky. I was reading it as brokey chicky, as like broken cheap. I also had broccoli and chicken last night, Cyber. I don't really like broccoli. Is it good for me? I'll keep eating it if it's like really good for me. But if it's like just okay for me, then I'm going to nix it soon. Fish Titan says, no, wait, what? No,
Colt, no matter what, no fighting.
I'm gonna do to your check-in what I did to Dar's, Fish Titan. I'm not gonna read it now because you check-in for yesterday today. Once we get to the check-in, and we haven't gotten there yet. And I'm not going to make you save it because you might have not understood. So I'm gonna save it for you like that, and it's saved in perpetuity. Yeah, it was good. Gravity Falls, you say, says Alex? Yeah. Honestly, Corey was great. I wish I could get into, like, how and what happened to that relationship. But I can't. Maybe in the 24-hour stream, once I'm, like, a little sleep-deprived and start being a little bit more transparent, like, in a bad way, maybe I'll get into that relationship. But it is one of the relationships that both makes me feel really good whenever I think about it, and also, like, really bad. Also, freaking horrible. Fish Titan says, imagine your ex getting you into a piece of media. Can't relate. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but that's all my exes have done. Is got me into / gotten me out of pieces of media. I love when you put your hair to the side. Do it again. I don't know what... honestly, I was just trying to keep it off my forehead. Gold Crush. My hair's not even to the side right now. It's like to everywhere. It's everywhere but gravity right now. It's all every which way. I'm gonna start saying newer. Oh, I'm gonna start saying me to things I'm not excited about. Me too, me. Me though. Also. Dang. That's great. Excited, you say. Yeah, that was my Doom stream the first day. Yeah. But it was cool when you did it. But it was cool when you did it because, I mean, we had all, I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but we, meaning me, had all seen so much Doom in your stream anyway by that point that it was like, there was just so much Doom happening, you know? Like, when somebody's doing a similar thing in every stream, you don't have as much impatience, or at least I'm not going to project, I don't have as much impatience for it. Like, Soups draws every stream, you know? And so when I go into a Soup stream, it's not that big of a deal to me if, like, it takes a while to get to the drawing bit. And I think it's because we were dooming, you know? We were doing for so long. Brother Webb says check in. Dang it. Guys, don't check in right now. I will save your check in also, Brother Webb, but this is not the check in. How does this keep happening? I feel like I said it. I feel like I said nobody check in, just Cyber. But I'll save your check in, Brother Webb. Because I think maybe it just got held in. Whose was the first one? This notepad, this notepad document. Whose was the first check-in I saved? I didn't save their name with it. Okay, it's practically a meme at this point that I compulsively recommend this show to every person I meet, but I highly recommend Infinity Train if you haven't seen it already and liked Gravity Falls. Alex, I remember when Infinity Train just had that one, like, pilot episode. And I was like, wow, I can't wait for this to come out. This looks super exciting. And then I just forgot about it by the time it came out. But I'm down to watch it. Broccoli makes my tummy upset sometimes. I think it did that to me. Let me not just try to shove my ailing body on whatever food I don't like to eat. Because maybe it was something else I ate. But yeah, I don't know. I felt kind of weird. And I don't really love broccoli. I just eat it because I think it's healthy. But if it's not like that healthy, I'm going to fire it. I'll get rid of it. Maybe I need a different term for my early check-in, like maybe Cyb update. Yeah. Everybody's just gonna start putting cybercap and then doing their check-in then. They're like, I don't know what a cybercap is, but that looked fun. My turn. Gravity Falls is good, says Fish Titan. I like it. Broccoli is good for you. It has natural fiber, which is hard to get, I think, says Petty. What are some alternatives to broccoli if I'm trying to get that nat vibe? Oh shoot, I need to finish Infinity Train. I'm only like halfway through season 2. How many seasons are there? Because now you got me nervous. Omni, you look like you're in a cloud today. I feel like I'm in a cloud today. Both mentally, physically, and emotionally. I feel like I'm in suspended foggy animation. And foggy suspended animation. So, I was going to make a really stupid joke there, but I caught myself. I'm being like half sarcastic, says Fish Titan, but I mean, I can't engage with any of the media that I associate with my exes. Uncut Gems. I get you. I feel you. I feel that sentiment. However, there's one of my exes that I really, really care about, and I love her forever. She's great. We talk still. She like Instagram messages me sometimes, and it's always a good conversation. She's great. And then there's like 2 others that I enjoy the memory of, and I very much like them as people, but I don't talk to them. And so I don't have like as negative a, association. So all the things that Corey did, I'm like, oh yeah, like that was cool, man. What a great relationship that was. Or like all the things Diddy did, I'm like, yo, that was sick, man. Remember when we went and ate there? I'm gonna go eat there now because what a great memory. But most of my exes, I agree with you on where it's like, it takes me a while. One of my exes liked Coldplay a lot, and I got out of Coldplay for like a whole 2 albums, I think. And then I had to play catch up. That's sad, isn't it? King Brittle says, listening to someone emotionally charged takes on media. Listening to someone's emotionally charged takes on media they're really into is one of my favorite things. I agree with this. It's not even limited to media. I just like hearing people talk about things they're passionate about. Even if I don't like the thing. Like, people think because I don't like, what's something I don't like? NCIS or something? I don't really like procedural crime procedurals, but, you know, people that get really into them, it's like, I like hearing them talk about them. It's fun. Passion is infectious, I think. Dara's the first. The very first. Fish Titan was the first this morning, though. Oh, okay. The first illegal check-in. Second offense. Infinity Train has been on my list for some time now, says Jinjo. Alex says it's super, super good. It delivers from what the pilot promised. Infinity Train, that is. Good. Yeah, I'll get to it then. I'll add it to the list. My ever-growing list. I also usually eat broccoli with some kind of cheese, says Riot. So it might be that. I'm lactose intolerant. I might be brock intolerant. I don't even know what I just said, so I can't repeat it. But maybe it's the broccoli for me, because I don't even eat broccoli with cheese. I only eat broccoli with rice and chicken, or noodles and chicken. Prenetic says, yours was the first. Oh, it was Fish Titans. Okay. Thank you. Hold on. Thank you, Prenetic. Okay. Mushrooms are worse than broccoli to me, says Prenetic, but they also have Nat5. Is that what you're saying? Sorry, y'all. I just have to head back to work right about this time. But, I mean, it's only a few more days, and we'll never see Omni again. Uncut Jobs! The accent when you say Uncut Gems is like... is like bootleg Jamaican accent or something. I can't place it. And it isn't Valley Girl to me. I hate that I like that video. I feel like every person, every human has a little bit of them. A little bit of their brain that has died or arrested development or something. And I feel like the developmental part of my brain that has since been arrested for about 15 years really gets a kick out of hearing Julia Fox say Uncut Gems. I'm his muse. Gets dropped in 2 seconds. Would you say that you're Kanye's muse? Well, yeah. And what is a muse? I love the flow of that conversation is just beautiful, man. I love it when things that aren't scripted sound scripted. And what is a muse? Look how Jared Safdie's views for Uncut Gems. What? Says who? Ryan says the first season of Infinity Train is a great standalone, though. Oh, that's good to know. It's good to know. Fishstein says, see, I prefer whenever I would meet an ex and they'd already know about one of the things that I liked, but then after we broke up, I'm like, yeah, I already liked this thing before I met you. That's empowering to me. I think we all have that. Fish Titan saved it. Brocken talk. Yeah, Brocken Talklearn? Yeah, I guess I said that. I don't even know. Brocken Talk. Oh, well, everybody's saying it, so that must have been what I said. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Mine was broccoli and cauliflower rice. Ew! You mix broccoli and cauliflower? Never the tween shall meet. Never! I feel like broccoli and cauliflower are nemesis. Nemesis? I feel like they're not supposed to be on the same plate. Mine was broccoli and cauliflower rice with some kind of seasoned chicken. It was decent. That sounds good. Trying to eat healthy. That sounds great, Cyber. Cyber, that sounds great. Last night I had noodles and chicken and freaking broccoli. So if it's healthy for you, I didn't have cauliflower though. I don't know. I have the cauliflower. Maybe one day. Uncut Jobs. I'm sorry. I'll give myself 5 more, and then I'll stop saying it this stream. My firstborn shall be named Brocklin. It's a pretty name, isn't it, though? Can you Brock a talk? Can you Brock and talk? It says Drag Prince. Can you Brock and talk? Can you Brock the Brock? Can you Brock the walk? Walk the Brock? People make broccoli and walks. I'm sold on Infinity Train. Thanks for suggesting, says Brother Webb. Same. I strive for unity in my greens, says Jinjo. Same? Unity? I guess so. Unity sounds like a good thing, and so do greens. Pernetic says I have mixed broccoli and cauliflower many times. It's good. With or without cheese. Some people prefer Old Bay. I prefer guys use cheese, right? What? Oh, crap. Dang it, Predict. Don't make me laugh at that. Climate. Christ. Yo, the jacket is cold. It's cold outside. This jacket's all I have. Was I wearing this jacket when we hung out? I feel like it might have been too warm for me to wear a jacket when we hung out. Thanks for being here, Titanium. Ugh, my body is so tired. You know when your body's tired but you're laughing and your body feels like somebody's shaking those really crappy cheap blinds that come with every apartment? The crappy ones that you have the little stick you do this with, and they do. I hate those. Ugh. That's what my body feels like. It feels like those right now when they get tangled. And you're trying to, like, one's slightly off sync. That's why I hate them, because one of the shutters will get off sync. And then you have to, like, manually, like, force it to get back on. Ugh. And they make noise. I don't know. I'm not a fan of them. I'm not in a hurry to get back to my desk, but I probably should at this point. Yeah, so we all should get back on track. That's the exact blinds I have right now, says Simulation Cat. I ripped those out of my apartment. The last thing that my landlord said to me personally is, "Where are the blinds?" Because I ripped them out. The little holes where they're supposed to be there is still there. I didn't, like, fill them with, like, goop or anything. I just ripped them down. I was like, screw this. I'd rather all the neighbors see my butt than have these things on the windows. I'd rather the neighbors see my butt. I think I threw them away. I don't know. Whenever I move out of this apartment, there's going to be, like, several conversations that I don't want to have. Thank you for recommending my medley. I need to get to it. Today's extended medley, right? I guess I won't miss too much. I wanted to hear the cohesive mixtape piano medley. I'll try to put as much as I can into it. Curtains all day, says Jinjo. Agreed. You should have said, "Are you blind?" right there. I think that's an evictable offense, actually, Alex. I think wordplay is an evictable offense in Los Angeles. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never been brave enough to try it. I've never been brave enough to actually make a joke at all in front of the landlord. Granted, I haven't seen her in a while. Why did I say it like that? She might have left town. I don't know, man. I don't know where my money's going. I just send it into a void. I send copious amounts of money into a void, and I don't get evicted, so I guess it's working. As a landlord-tenant attorney. Sorry, what? Alex, have you been an attorney the entire time in this stream? I don't know what I thought you were. Welcome. Objection, says Cypher. I agree with you, Alex. I didn't know that an attorney could agree with me. We're on the same page. Yeah, they have too much power, man. They're like Gohan during the Buu saga. Or no, that was the Cell saga. Too much power. Unexplainable. Damn, we got attorneys in here? Says Frenetic. Yeah, whoa, yeah. I'm glad I wore my good shirt. This is new, by the way, guys. I know somebody was going to say something eventually, but I'm beating you to the punch. This is a new shirt. And when I say new, I mean new to the stream. This is kind of like a third date shirt. I keep my third date shirts away from the morning medley. And for good reason, too. Honestly, for good reason. But, same hat, new shirt. Same dog, new trick. Old pub, new drink. There's a diffy spiffy. Not just a lawyer. An attorney. An attorney. Honestly, congratulations, Alex. On being an attorney. Honestly, like, that's wild. You could have just told me you were an astronaut. I have nothing. But, yeah, man, landlords... I know there's nuance to every argument, and the cold open is not when I can get into nuanced arguments or takes, but I feel like The internet hates landlords, right? Like, the internet's like, landlords, screw them, kill them, you know? It is piano time. Thank you, Cyber. And I know, like, people say that. And I, like, burn landlords at the stake and stuff like that. And then people are like, screw Hannibal Buress, he's a landlord. Every single time somebody says something about Hannibal Buress, there's always a response in the thread that's like, yeah, but he's a landlord though, so his comedy doesn't hit. And I'm like, wow, man, we really hate landlords. So I get it. I know what the temperature is for renters, as a renter. But there has to be a better way. That's all I'm saying. Do I have the answers? No. Do I have a solution? No. But there has to be a better way than my current relationship with my landlord. There has to be. It's wild. I've just had enough experiences to where I feel like a considerable portion of them are quite greedy. Yeah. And again, I'm not trying to generalize. I know everything's really complicated. There's a lot of moving parts I'm not aware of, but I feel like a lot of my money has gone to my landlord, and not that much landlording has come back to me. And yeah, it's whatever. You ain't got the answers. Firo redeem. I think Firo was the plant that was redeemed. Thank you again for that. 22 and 22. A number between 2 and 22? Brother Wimp says 94. Oh, man. 22. Got it. Thanks, Riot. That is a Bev redeem. The Dapper was done by Cyber Kiwi, and it's number 22, and I'm gonna do it a little bit later once I get up. Hello, Drippler Zero. Welcome, and thanks for the follow. Hey, J-Bow, I didn't even see you come in. Thanks, Coop. Ooh, thanks for the 500 bits, Kiwi. Who did that? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, I only added donations recently. I don't know who did that, but thank you, Jesus. Wow. Thanks, Anon. Anonymous, if you're here, remember Thanks, Anon? I don't know how old you are. Remember Thanks, Anon? Remember when, remember just like a cute person on Tumblr saying, Thanks, Anon? Like some like random person being nice to them? I really do appreciate that, though, Anonymous. This song is called, Vanilla. I'm just transitioning out of it. I'm doing like fast transitions today through songs because I'm trying to play everything I can remember. Since it's the final extended medley, but thank you very much for the donation. Uh-oh. False alarm. Sorry, I was getting the, wow, that medley made me really sleepy, guys. As the person doing it, I got really sleepy. I lost track of time. It's freaking 10:45. Well, it was extended. Actually, today is the extended medley, so it's supposed to be a little bit longer. It's supposed to be a little bit longer, but I don't know if it was supposed to be that long. I probably missed some songs, to be fair. I probably missed some songs. Thanks, Riot. Thanks, everybody. Thank you guys for sticking through it, and thank you, Tornu Soul, for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. This is the bow tie that you've chosen today, Liana. It's this one. It's the weird one where I can't find the repeating pattern in it because the fabric is too small. Like, I see this solid line of dark squares, right? And if I flip it over, I see the solid line of dark squares there too. But I just can't really find where the pattern loops, you know? Anyways, that's the bow tie that was chosen. Wow, man. Wow, that was draining. That was cool. Wow, man. This shirt came from Burlington Coat Factory. The bow tie came from a place called Men's Warehouse. A warehouse where anyone can go to buy their men. I prefer... Oh, FedEx is back. They're back, baby. Big Blue Sky. Has anybody seen that show Big Sky? Because I have questions. I have questions about the show. Everybody's talking. I love it when a show's like being promoted and the voice for the trailer is like, people won't shut the heck up about weeds. Everybody wants to know, so what is weeds about? And then they like cut a bunch of clips from like people talking in the show that's like, whoa, what? Huh? So tell me, what's the story? We need more information, John. Everybody's talking about Big Sky. What the heck is Big Sky about? Get use a man at Men's Warehouse, says Gene Joe. Ah, yes. There was a time in my life where one could find me in a Men's Warehouse. However, I was in a very sick relationship. Sick isn't cool. I mean, sick in both senses in both, I guess, definitions of the term, depending on who you are. Weeds, ugh, worst ending to a show ever. Oh no. Oh no. Did they uproot it? Did somebody go out there with that hot shot, that spray? I don't know what the show Weeds is about. Every time somebody says something about weeds, my brain conjures up an image of Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and I'm pretty sure that's Veep. I think I'm thinking of Veep? Beads? It was atrocious, says Trini Soul, about the ending. I'm really sorry. What's a show that I watched and I hated the ending? Samurai Champloo. What's a show that I watched and hated the ending that wasn't an anime? How I Met Your Mother. It's about weeds. People can't shut the heck up about weeds. What's it about? So it's about weeds. I was walking the other day, and I was walking through... You know how most neighborhoods, like in the suburbs, they have that weird area where all the water collects? It's like where two people's backyards don't meet, right? Like one person's backyard ends here and another person's backyard ends here, and it's just like this weird grassy, weedy valley between the homes. There's a shortcut through like about a quarter mile of that to get from South Pass into Pass. To get from South Pasadena to Pasadena, you could walk on the streets, or you could walk through the swoon. Thank you for the follow, and welcome. It's nice to have you. We're in the check-in right now. Everybody can turn in their check-ins and tells me how's their doings. Everybody hates Chris finale, says Gene Joe. I didn't actually see it, I don't think. I was actually going to say Hemium has a rough one, too. I agree, says Trinusol. Yeah. Here's the thing. And this is why I can't watch How I Met Your Father. Because I'm sure the show's great. Who doesn't like a Hillary Duff? Who doesn't like Hill Duff? Everybody loves it. But when your show is built on a premise, the longer that show goes on... Sorry, every show is built on a premise, kind of. When your show is built on a promise, the longer that show goes on, I think the harder it's going to be to deliver on that promise. And I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's just a thing. And when you have a show called How I Met Your Mother, and they kept teasing and like, oh, no, hey, wait, oh, I don't know. You'll have to watch another season. When they kept doing that, I was like, I definitely got to, I think, season 4, and I was like, there is no conclusion to this show that I'm going to be satisfied with, so just give it to me. And they gave it to me, and lo and behold, Yeens was disappointed. Hillary Duff is aging really well. I mean, I hate that we say that. You know what? Can we not say that anymore? Let me stop saying that. Let me not say aging well. That's stupid. If you're not dead, you're aging well, all right? If you're not in, like, chronic pain, you're aging well. But Hillary Duff, like, I don't know how old Hillary Duff is, and that's sick. The Samurai Champloo made me mad as a kid. Same, Simulation Cat, same. That ending was rough as a child. I don't know what I wanted, by the way. I don't even know what I wanted for the end, but not that. Granted, I've never seen an anime end that I really was like, ooh, this one hit. I've never felt that way, and that's not anime's fault. That's my fault. I shoulder the responsibility for that. Check-in from Riot says, yesterday was a great day, but a rough night. Oh, you just wait, right? You just wait. I had a really productive day studying and working, and then sort of impulsively decided to schedule... Thank you, Anonymous, for donating that money. Thank you. I feel like I was, like, in the mode, and thank you freaking for the 500 bits. Also, I was, like, in the mode, so I didn't... I feel like maybe I didn't say enough. Thank you for that. Back to Riot's check-in. I ended up having to kick my husband off the internet while he was wait, hold on. Working, and then sort of impulsively decided to schedule my test because I felt ready for it. I ended up having to kick my husband off the internet while he was playing the new Destiny. And the test was way harder and took 3 times longer than I thought it would. I'm sorry to hear this. Riot. But I passed, so it's over now. Oh, so never mind. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. An apology turned into pride. Aw, just like my pop. Only 1 class left, and then capstone project. Then I'm done with this freaking degree. It's so close I can taste it. You know what? Anybody who has a degree, Alex, where you at? Anybody who has a degree in anything, yo, you're better than me, man. You're better than me. Irrevocably. Undebatably, you're just better than me as a person. Because, god dang it, man. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. My roommate is a cat. Oh, sorry. See, this is why I need to read the whole comment of things. My roommate is a cat is a great anime and ends perfectly. That ending hits. Also, it's short. You're really checking the boxes for me. It's short. It has a good ending. That's really all I want out of a show. I want to get it over with, and I want to be satisfied in the end. Check in, says Simulation Cat. My wedding anniversary was yesterday, and my wife built me a retro PC, so I'm excited to check out games that weren't possible before. Congratulations, Simulation Cat. Also, happy anniversary to you and your wife. Belated, I think. Belated, a little bit belated. Happy belated anniversary. And also, congratulations on the retro PC. Also, I'm excited for you that you get to try all these games. That's wild. That's wild. Rooftop says, I'm drawing a prompt I saw on Drawfee. Don't know what that is, but I think it's a combination between coffee and draw. Where you shuffle your... Oh, you're going to tell me what it is. Where you shuffle your playlist and play the 3 songs you get first. The songs 1 and 2 you draw as characters, and the third song is the relationship between them. I'm ending up in a bit of a dark piece. It's wallpaper worthy, though. Interesting, Rooftop. I've never heard of this. That sounds really cool. I'm here and I'm not better than you, says Alex. Which is, I hope one day when I get married, that's what I want to say. Those are my vows. You've written my vows for me, Alex. Thank you. I'm here and I'm not better than you. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't want to say anything before that, Alex. I don't want to say anything after that. I don't even want an I do. I just want that, and I want a, like, slightly bemused expression on my face for the next 48 hours or something. I have a lot of degrees, says Constrano. Ooh. 37 degrees Celsius. Dang, Constrano flexing. I mean, I go Fahrenheit, so I have more degrees than you, so... Watch out now. Watch out now. I don't understand the relationship between Fahrenheit and Celsius. I thought it was as simple as, like, add blank amount of degrees and you get Celsius, but it seems like it gets a little wiggly once things get closer to 0. I don't know. Don't explain it to me. Nobody try to explain it to me. Because you're going to waste thumb muscles. I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to understand. Tornusol says, had my 1-year streamiversary. Dang! Versaries are everywhere. It's in the season. It's in the season. Spring. A lot of people start things in spring. Oh my god, a lot of people get married in spring. And you know, I didn't quite... Oh, parking enforcement's here. Sorry, I didn't quite get it for a long time. I was like, so the weather's nice. So what, bro? I don't care. But then... No, let me get to the bottom of this before I, like, incriminate myself. I had my 1-year streamiversary, got emotional. It was so much fun, says Tornado Soul. Now I'm on my day off and enjoying 13 inches of snow. You said 13 inches, and I saw the C, and my brain was already prepared for 13 inches of sub. Like, I thought you had a sandwich somewhere, and I was just like, dang, how did you get the extra inch? Most places I don't know don't exceed a foot. God, I gotta go to Jersey Mike's. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Anyways, enjoying 13 inches of snow and doing some sashiko hand embroidery to make fancy pillows, so I'm enjoying the day just as it is. That's cool. 13 inches of snow sounds like a lot. I don't know how many inches is 13. Sorry, wow. I don't know how big 13 inches is in snow. Like when people are like, we got 6 inches of rainfall last night, and I look out my window and there isn't 6 inches of standing water in front of my apartment. I don't know what that means. When they say 6 inches, who's measuring that? Does somebody actually, like, does like news... Does Big News put a jug outside with like little tick marks next to it? This is the first time I've ever went deep on like how we get inches. When somebody says it snowed 13 inches, is there a big vat somewhere with like metric on the side, and then they just say, well, the hole or the pot caught this many inches of snow? And how big is this pot? Because at some point, it's got to overflow if you're getting, like, a lot of snow, I imagine. And then you just have to say more than... I'm spending too much time on this. Happy streamiversary, though, Tornusel. That's very exciting. I think my anniversary, I'm not going to be streaming for it. I think my anniversary is going to happen during my break. Because right now, I keep getting a year ago today notifications on my phone where it's like, phones do that thing where if you take a photo a year later, it like makes this weird little collage of them. A year ago today, I was on break. I was on break from streaming because all of the pictures are taken at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., and it's like me in like China. Wait. Yeah, I was on break. I think I started streaming in March, so I think I was on break right now. It's interesting, the cyclical nature of cycles. Jinjo says check in. After weeks of trying, I finally got approved for an apartment and will be moving in on the 1st. No more living in the messy people that know. Oh my god, no more noise. Living next to a main street. Congratulations, Jinjo. That's very exciting. Getting approved for an apartment feels good. It feels like getting approved for life. Getting approved for an apartment is almost like getting hired for a job. It feels good. Feels good. I like it. Congratulations, Jinjo. And I hope you enjoy your new neighborhood. The PC has Windows 98 installed, says Simulation Cat, talking about the retro PC. Windows 98... Actually, I don't know Windows well enough to know 98 from 95. One of those was like my first interaction with a computer was on one of those. Oh, I miss my mom. Anywho, Tornusol says, degrees are nothing. I lament all the time I don't have an art degree, but a psychology degree instead when I knew I would always be an artist. Just gotta let it go. Doesn't actually change anything, says Tornusol. Ah, yes. Just like money. Did I put on my bow tie? I put on my bow tie. I feel. I was going to be an accountant. Tornusol. Could you imagine me in charge of your money? Ride says, listen, it took me so long to get this far in a degree. Even when I graduate, I won't be better than you. I can't even play piano. We're all just good at different things. I'm not good at piano. I'm just a really good con artist. God, I just wanted to be a con artist as a kid. They really figured it out, didn't they? Wait, why do I like con artists but not scammers? Aren't they just the same thing? Does one live in Florida and the other one live in California? Raid Zero says, hi Omni. Same. I don't know, 13 inches of sub? I'm so hungry. It's because I didn't have a proper breakfast. When I say I didn't have a proper breakfast, I mean I took 2 swigs of water and then left my apartment. Rooftop says, I will explain it even if you specifically asked me not to. Celsius is based on water. Uh-oh. You lost me. And 0, it turns to ice. 100, it evaporates. Fahrenheit is some other material. Is it mercury? I'm not sure which and for what reason. Well, that's all I needed to know. Celsius is water. Fahrenheit is not. Celsius is water. Fahrenheit is not. Celsius is water. 0, it freezes. I hate America. Tornusol says, it's like actually 13 inches with a measuring tape. It's bonkers. Oh, so you got a true 13 inches. You got the true 13 inches, not the weatherman's 13 inches. That's sick. Can we make a distinction from now on? I mean, I guess if you get 13 inches of snow, it's more likely to be there in the morning than 13 inches of rain, right? Because 13 inches of rain usually finds other places to go, and, all the squirrels drink it and stuff like that. I don't think squirrels are eating the snow. Raid says, asking the real questions for me? Nah, none of my questions deserve answers. None of them. None of them deserve to even be taken seriously. I thought about something yesterday that has something to do with captains, but I'll wait till I get to the bottom of the chat to do it. Check-in from Constrano says, I'm taking a flight home finally after 2 years and a half. I miss home so much. Oh. Constrano says, I'll get to be there for 12 days. The trip takes 26 hours. Why is my country so far from everything? I'm really sorry to hear that, Constrano, but I'm really happy you're going home. I went home last month. Home, right? I went to Arizona last month. 13 inches of boba, says Jinjo. I'm not going to address that. I'm not going to address it. How wide's the cup, Jinjo? I know I said I wasn't going to address it, but how wide is the cup? That can mean anything. That can mean 13 inches of boba in an Olympic-sized swimming pool and 13 inches of boba in, like... I don't want to get into this. Constrano, I'm really happy you're getting to go home. I went back to Arizona last month, and while I hate Arizona, and it was the worst place for me, and everything that I left there... I'm glad that I left there, and all of my old jobs and old schools and exes that still live there, can remain. But it was really nice, actually. It was nice, you know? It was like, man, I freaking came from somewhere. Sometimes it's just nice to go back to where you came from and go like, I was here at one point, and then leave. Thank you for that. Who is that? Who is that? Who wants Zia? Zia's doing okay. Zia's a little hardy, actually. Zia's a hardier of the plants, so the cold didn't really crush her too much yesterday, but she could be better. She could be better. This is not the Amazon that she's used to, you know? That's an Agnes redeem. There's Agnes for you. Agnes is doing okay. Again, Agnes is super hardy. And there is a Booba redeem. And there's the no boo redeem. I would thank you guys personally, but you'll have to wait until I get to the bottom of the chat, because like when they get stacked like that, I can't see who's actually doing them. Booba. That's Booba's theme, and here is Nobu's theme. "13" of sub is the Subway killer. Jinjo, every now and then you knock it out of the park. That is a home run comment. 13-inch sub is the Subway killer. I love the blank killer. I love it when shooters call themselves the Halo killer. I love it when like racers call themselves the Gran Turismo killer. I love that crap. When like MMOs are like, this is the WoW killer, this is the one that's going to change the game. I love that. One would argue that Subway has been dead in the water for at least a decade. Since the Jared scandal, I don't think they ever quite recovered, but I do think a 13-inch sub would be the nail in the coffin that is the carcass that is Subway. That's Nobu's thing. Con artists are just scammers that make you feel good. Ooh. And doesn't that speak to me? It's really important to make people feel good, even if you're no good. You know what I mean? Screw scammers. I lost most of this product. It was Shaggy that did the Zia Redeem. Thank you, Shaggy, for the Zia Redeem. Where my girl at, says Shaggy. I say it every day when I wake up. Where? Where am I? Where my girl at? King Bertle says, if it's falling from the sky over the whole country, then there's absolutely no difference between a cup and a swimming pool. You heard it here first, folks. What? If it's falling from the sky... Oh, I hear you what you're saying. If it's falling from the sky over a whole country, then there's absolutely no difference between a cup and a swimming pool. We're talking boba, yeah? Or you were replying to the boba thing. Swoon says, love your music, art, kindness, and personality, originality, vibe. You're just an amazing human being with an amazing community. Thank you. You're part of it. The community wouldn't be amazing or as amazing if you weren't in it, Swoon. Swoon, can you tell me the last time you swooned? Have you swooned? Does one need to lose consciousness for a swoon, or is it all internal? The internals. Is it all like in your heart? Kit, thank you for the Agnes Redeem. Constrano, thank you for the Booba Redeem. Kit, thank you for the Nobu Redeem. Booba? Nobu? Bonu? Tobu? Sorry. Sorry. I think that... Let me get rid of this outside cam for a second. Alright. They're all here. I think that's the second time this week I started the plant rollout, says Shaggy. You should be proud. I'm proud of Yeens. I love when we flooded the plant, says Constrano. Please don't flood the plants. I think I might have overwatered Viv. Literally. I think I might have flooded Viv a little bit. She's just barely hanging in there. Plant Rage, says Shaggy. Thank you for the immaculate vibe, says Raid Zero. Thank you for being here, Raid Zero. The Weatherman jug thing is to measure rain has me how I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. Zia's actual thing got lost in the shuffle. It sure did. It sure did. Milk the Omni Killer. Fear is the Mind Killer. I would love it if Fear is the Mind Killer was remixed to be Milk is the Omni Killer. Check-in, says Tuna Salt. My cat is sleeping on my lap, and it's cute as heck. That's Zia's theme. Thank you for reminding me, Shaggy. Also, I wish that there was a giant lap. Oh, wow. Never mind. as I'm saying it, I think this might exist, and I don't actually want it. Like a giant disembodied lap? That I can sleep in. Like if my bed, my queen size bed, was instead some type of weird memory foam 3D recreation of a giant lap that I could sleep in. Ugh, just saying it out loud. I realize it's a problem. We can't go down that road, but it would be cool though. Sometimes when I'm at the store and I look at the baby that's asleep connected to that weird like the weird, you know what I'm talking about. They're like strapped to a giant human. Wolf to them. Sorry, they're strapped to a me-sized human being and they're like slumped. God, that looks sick, man. I wish that's what I could do on the subway. I wish I could just like put on some type of seatbelt that attaches me to the wall of the subway and then just freaking like slump, man. I'm sick of like. I'm sorry. Let me move on. Milk is the Omni Killer. Alex, you're absolutely right. Put that on a shirt, says King Birtle. I read that as put on a shirt. At least my mouth said it right. Made my shower go fast. Thank you, says Raid Zero. Ooh, shower buddy. Was I in the shower caddy? Tornu Soul says check. Oh, I read that. My bad. You may be pleased to know that the closest subway to my work's office is in a bingo hall, which is very fitting. And I would need to pass dozens of old ladies going ham on 13 bingo cards and bedazzled stampers to get a wax sub. I used to have to, a lot of you guys in here already know what my old job was, but yeah, I used to have to spend so much time around old people, and old people do like Subway. Like, old people like Subway the way kids like pizza. Like, when you're in class and they're like, oh, if you guys all ace the test, we get to have a pizza party, and everybody goes bananas. Like, old people, like, when I would mention that I was going to Subway, they were like, what day is it? What's the sub of the day? Can I get a soup with it? In fact, I didn't even know that Subway sold soup until I was working with old people. They're like, make sure to pick me up a soup. And I'm like, Ethel, I don't think that they got that there. I think this is a hip establishment. I don't think they sell hot liquids. And then I got there and they had soup. So Ethel was the goat for that one, I guess. My heart will always be filled. So 24/7 Swoon, says Swoon. Wow. I wish my heart was always filled. Right now I'm at about 60%, 65% if I'm being generous. Raid Zero says, can you swoon to the sound of my beat? But they're singing it. I don't know this song. Heartbeat? Why does she look at me like that, man? You know when your neighbors give you a weird look, but like you haven't talked to them yet, and they've lived there now for like 2 years, so it might be too late to make that first like, hey man, I know you like give me a weird eye all the time, like almost every morning, but hello, my name's Omni. I feel like it's too late for those introductions at this point. King Birtle says, the cup pool was a thought I had during the 13 Inches of Snow convo, but I decided to apply it to boba because it's funnier. Word. I was gone, but did you read the notepad check-ins? Not yet. I gotta get to the bottom of the chat before I start plugging things into it. They have that, Omni. Just the other side, says Shaggy. Gotta sleep on the cheeks. Yeah, I don't want that. I know they have that, Shaggy. I've seen that. I don't want that. That not what want. Lap pillow on the lap bed. Says Gene Joe. Season 5, Omni is going to be strapped to the wall next to Zia. That would actually be sick if I could get loaded. Oh, we're getting loaded. Oh, I made it to the bottom of the chat. How about that? Okay, let me get these check-ins real quick. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yo, you guys cannot trust me. No one should ever trust me. Okay, so here's Fish Titan's check-in. Yo, Fish! Fish Titan's check-in is, I'll do a check-in for yesterday because nothing has happened yet today, aside from another Twitch stream breaking up. Sorry, another Twitch stream breaking. This is also properly how you do a check-in. You always check in for the previous day, not the current day, unless it's an evening stream. Work was pretty bad, as usual, because I got no sleep the night prior, but I got a couple of craft supplies and a refill on one of my pills, so that was good. Congratulations. Did you delete them? I did not delete the check-ins. However, for the second check-in, I wrote Burger as the name of the person who did it. And I know that the person, there's no one in here named Burger. So whoever's check-in this is, I had to erase the word burger because clearly that's not you. I think I'm just hungry. But it says, I got Elder Scrolls Online and joined a role-playing guild about a month ago. It's been crazy amounts of fun. Super well organized, just one guild out of many in a massive cross-game community, making me real happy. MMOs are hard. I mean, Jesus, Omni, what on earth? I'm never going to get through that 24-hour stream. MMOs go hard. Not MMOs are hard. Some MMOs are hard, though. But none that I've played. All I've played go hard, though. An MMO I was a big fan of was one called Rose Online. It was Korean. I was young. I didn't realize that Korea was, like, crushing the MMO game. I was so young that I thought anything that looked at least remotely weeby or chibi was, like, Japanese. Because, again, I was an idiot. And I played Rose Online. I was like, this go hard. And somebody was like, yeah, this is Korean. And I was like, no, it's not. I didn't know what Korea was. I didn't know what things from Korea looked like. I didn't know what Korean music sounded like yet. Anyways, Rose Online went hard. But I haven't played an MMO in a very long time now. Holding up your hand to yourself, like brain what? What? Kit, did you give me a check-in? Guys, the sun keeps going behind the clouds and I'm freezing now. Check-in from Frenetic says, had an upset tum-tum yesterday before streaming, but thankfully it turned around enough by showtime. Showtime. Played the Sea of Thieves last night on stream. A bunch of the homies came by and it was good. It was a good time getting back into the swing of things. Got raided by Shaggy and kept it in the family by raiding into our buddy Herman at the end. Not jinxing it, but I had 0 audio dropouts during the stream. Heck yeah, baby. That's what we like to see. Improvement. I've been trying to think of a check-in because not a lot happened yesterday. I start means check-ins. I start means check-ins for yous. Beautiful. 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 Yesterday we did a stream. We went way over. So I didn't do a raid. Just ended the stream and went immediately to work. And then this began the deterioration of my day. So I was cold in the living room, so I layered up, bro. I was like, t-shirt, button up, hoodie, coat over the button up. And I was like, plugged in, bro. I was like in Slack, and people were like, yo, can we get this? I was like, yeah, I got you. Boom, boom, going into the Google Drive, getting it, pow, pow, pow. Answering emails, like doing the budget. How much money do I have? None? Okay, sick. Like doing everything. I have a big boy water. You guys have seen it sometimes. I only drink water out of big gallon jugs. I don't know, because I'm wasteful, because I hate Mother Nature or something like that. I drink water out of like these big jugs. I go to the Smart and Final and buy these huge jugs of water, and that's what I drink out of. And I guess I was so into what I was doing that it like the jug had tipped over, not completely, but tipped over like a good solid 45 degrees. and was spilling water all over me. But I was wearing so many layers of clothes, I didn't know. And then I finally, at the end, like, I went to go drink it, and I was like, oh, it's tipped over. And I was like, oh, it's all over the couch. Like, there's this big wet spot, like, all over the couch. And it's, like, dripping off the couch. And I was like, whoa. And I'm like, oh, taking off my jacket, my coat's soaked. Taking off my hoodie's soaked. And then I'm, like, feeling around my button-up. It just didn't seep through to get all the way to my button-up. But I was like, I have to change my pants now and everything. I was wet. I was drenched. At least it didn't get on any of my electronics, so I changed clothes and then went back to working on stuff. And while I was working, I put on the movie I Want You Back, or Please Come Back, or something like that. It's a movie that has, I can't think of her name. Jenny, maybe? Jenny? Maybe is her name? Jenny Slate? It has Jenny Slate and Charlie Day in it. It's like an Amazon Prime movie. I didn't even know that movie happened or it came out. But I am a huge Charlie Day fan. I think that he's criminally underused. So anytime he's in anything, I'll watch it. Like, I don't care what type of movie it is. I'll watch Charlie Day at anything. I will watch Horrible Bosses. Did I enjoy Horrible Bosses? Did I watch it because of Charlie Day? Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Did I watch that weird movie? What was it called? The Something Hotel or something like that. It's like a weird post-apocalyptic future movie about this hotel that a bunch of criminals stay in. It's like a hotel for criminals. Was Charlie Day in that? Yes. Did I watch it because of him? Yes. Was it good? I don't remember anything from it, but I did watch it. I didn't even know there was this It's Always Sunny podcast, Sareb. Are you freaking kidding me? Is that a thing? That's a thing? Oh my god. I will listen to the bees out of that. Anyways, I watched this Jenny Slate Charlie Day movie. It was pretty cool, a pretty cool premise, and I honestly did not know where it was going. It went so many different directions, and I appreciated that. And there was one point in the movie where I laughed. I got a good belly laugh. Like, I was dying. And I can't say what the joke was because I don't want to spoil it if anybody wants to see it. And also it's not a joke I feel comfortable talking about on Twitch. But it was very funny. A Hotel for Criminals is called a prison. Jinjo? What was this freaking movie called? Jinjo's playing with me. I'm going to say this movie and nobody's going to have seen it because I feel like for me just describing it, you guys should have known what I was talking about. But I'm not surprised none of you guys saw it because I don't think it did very well. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? I want to say Hotel Artemis, but that doesn't sound right. Hotel Artemis, that doesn't sound right? Does that ring a bell for anybody? No? Nobody? Alright, yeah, maybe that's not it. Do you measure the rain with those jugs? I measure my dehydration by those jugs. Charlie Day is freaking... Anyways, sorry. Big fan. He was in Pacific Rim, man! I didn't watch it just because of him, but he was in it, man! And I liked that. It's chewy. And you like that. I Want You Back is very good. Please watch it. Oh my god, I forgot that he's gonna be in the Mario film. As Luigi. Oh, thank you. God, Jesus. Use this man more. And he's gonna be in Pac Rim 3? Sorry, there's gonna be a Pac Rim 3? I'm both happy and confused. The movie was called Hotel Artemis. Oh my god. Is that what I said? Did I say it was called Hotel Artemis? If that's what I said, then freaking... Somebody, congratulate me. My memory's trash. I have to celebrate these small victories. Omni Shawshank wasn't a hotel. I didn't like that movie. Oh, we can still check in, says Petty Page. Oh, you can super check in. We're still in the check-in. Thank you, Liana. Yeah, Hotel Artemis. Like, Charlie Day is incredible, and he's one of those people. Jenny Slate also. There's a few people in Hollywood that I want to be used more. I'm just like, this person is so talented. They can do so much more than what they're being given or what they are intentionally doing. You know, like, it's not always that people are being held back. Some people are like, I just want to freaking play this character all the time. And I get that. But I feel like, you know, a lot could be done. A lot could be done with Charlie Day. That guy is freaking a force. He's very good in It's Always Sunny, but he's one of those people. He's like Justin Timberlake in NSYNC. Can I swallow that comment that just came out of my mouth? Pretend I didn't say that. He's like he's like what was the name of homegirl who played Luna Lovegood in Harry Pop Pop? What's the name of he's like the big brother and Everybody Hates Chris. He's like Rainn Wilson. Rainn Wilson in The Office. It's like one of those characters that's like, yeah, they're doing a great job in this role, but the role is a little bit two-dimensional, and you can like see the potential in them. Like, they're very big. They're very good. Like, they could do so much more. I hate that I can't remember this dude's name. But he was also in The Office. He was the black dude in The Office. He also makes really good music. He was in Hot Tub Time Machine. He was in that movie, or that show Ghosted? On Hulu. I can't think of homie's name, but like, I just feel like there's so much more in that man than what we've seen or been allowed to see, you know? There's quite a few actors like that I'm just like, please book them, or please cast them in more things, please. I'm blanking right now on any more, but Charlie Day is one of the big ones for me, where I'm just like, God dang it, we need to see him in more stuff. Sorry. Anyways, Craig Robinson says, Bitch, thank you. Yeah, Craig Robinson. Craig Robinson is like, he's one of those people that's super good dramatic actor, super funny, very good physical comedy too, and can sing and can play piano. Like, he's like a Jamie Foxx to me. Except Jamie Foxx, we all know and agree, we've been able to see every aspect of him, you know, in the best light. But I feel like freaking Craig Robinson goes hard. I'm really sorry about the delay, Cold Crush. Cold Crush says, ramen hair, Justin, from back in the day. The analogy that I was going to try to make is that Justin Timberlake was the person that, you know, from NSYNC. Like, even though NSYNC were all talented people, like, he was the one that people were like, let's take him. But I don't think that's entirely fair, because he was the front man. And so usually people will take the front man from something regardless on talent level. It's just, that's the one we all saw and fell in love with, you know. Anywho, Charlie Day, I love him. So I watched that movie, my check-in. It was really good. Had some pretty good laughs in it. Also, can I say this? What do we call this, guys? And I don't think this is called dry comedy. But what do we call the situational comedy that's just kind of like maybe you're not laughing out loud, but you're very aware of the funny situations. We've talked about this a little bit in a different way previously, where we were like, this is funny on screen, but wouldn't be funny if I was in the position, or vice versa. This is not funny on screen, but if I was in that bank while this was happening, I would be busting a gut. It's weird. The two different types of funny. And I think there's this very specific type of funny where it's like, yeah, conversations do flow that way, and that is the way a conversation would happen, a funny one in real life. And I like that realism in writing. But then there's like other things where it's like, I'm looking at Hangover and it's like, that's not gonna happen, bro. Like, I don't care how drunk you get in Las Vegas, like, that's not gonna happen, dog. Like, that's for fun. That's really like exaggerated and blown up. But sometimes just having that really grounded comedy goes pretty hard, man. Dry humor, cringe. Maybe dry humor is what I'm thinking of. It's just, whenever anybody says dry humor, I always think of British comedy, as if England has some type of trademark on dry humor. I know it's not the case, but unfortunately, it's like somebody says dry humor and I immediately think of like Peep Show. Crap, people probably don't even in this stream know Peep Show. What a stupid reference to make. Craig Robinson, an American on an American Dad episode, was so good because it was such a small speaking role for that character. The character said, "Was that Craig Robinson?" I mean, he has a lot of tiny roles, but he crushes all of his roles. He eats the scene. King of the Hill is the king of dry humor, in my opinion, says Petty. Wow, interesting. Thank you. Peep Show is amazing, says Sareb. Okay, so somebody got that reference. Thanks, Sareb. Peep Show is a show... Peep Show is a show that I watched a long time ago back. Remember when Netflix was like not it? David Mitchell is a genius. Agreed. But remember when Netflix was like not it? Remember when there was no such thing as a Netflix original? Remember when you used to turn on Netflix and you would just open up movies and it was like, half of these movies are either really old or very foreign, but they're free, so I'm gonna watch them. Back then, I discovered Peep Show on accident, because I had watched maybe one British movie. I think I watched a British movie called... Crap, it was called like Check Out or Checked Out or Cashier or something like that. I think it might have been called Checkout. It was... or Express Aisle or something like that. 10 Items or Less or something like that. It was this weird movie about this British boy who gains the power to freeze time and move freely while time is frozen. And it sounds like the movie's gonna be about one thing, but it's not. It's a very weird. It's not a superhero movie. It's super weird. It's very weird. It's a good movie though. It's a good movie. I've never seen a movie quite like it. I'm hating that I'm blanking on the name right now. Mike Judge nails dry humor, says Liana. Okay, so if King of the Hill is dry humor, I guess I have to analyze or reassess what I think dry humor is, you know. There's supposed to be a King of the Hill reboot in the works along with Beavis and Butthead. Like, in the same show, or just like rebooting both of those shows, because, I mean, since the same guy did them, I could see that working. I call that Struggle Flicks era. Struggle Flicks era went hard. A lot of the greatest movies I remember, foreign films, but great movies, came from that era. I saw a movie called Delicatessen, which is incredible, and I always recommend it to people, and I would not have ever seen that movie if it wasn't for that weird era of Netflix. So many great foreign films. There's another film I'm like blanking on, but whatever, it kind of doesn't matter. A lot of good foreign, like, adult realism, like surrealism. I don't know what you call that genre. Whatever Amelie is, movies like that. So many Netflix movies, so many old Netflix movies were so bad. Like that one about the tire. Was it just called Tire? Which is on HBO, which is now on HBO, so I have to watch it and see how terrible it is. Rewatch Office Space, says Liana. Okay. So I don't like Office Space. But I think the reason I don't like Office Space is for two reasons. One reason is I didn't watch it when it was really sick. I watched it way later. It's called Rubber. I do know about that movie. Isn't Mr. Oizo, like, doesn't he do the soundtrack to that movie? Literally right after you said that. Okay, so she just like, Mr. Oizo. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I know about the movie Rubber is because the person who did the score to it was on a French label I was a huge fan of at the time. But other than that, I know nothing about that movie. Okay, hold on. I got sidetracked. Let me try to catch up. Really quickly, what I'll say about Office Space. I watched Office Space for the first time way later, like maybe 10 years after it was a big deal. And I think it missed me for whatever reason. I didn't quite get the comedy. Maybe that was like peak dry comedy, and it just like, it didn't hit me. And also, I had never at that point when I saw that movie worked in an office space. So a lot of the office humor didn't necessarily hit home. Like, I wasn't the core demographic for it when I saw it, which is unfortunate because I do think that movie is really good. And a lot of the things that I have enjoyed were directly inspired by Office Space. So I know it's good. It's just for whatever reason I didn't enjoy it when I saw it. It kind of sucks. I hate that. I hate that for me. Have you seen The Visioneers? I have not seen The Visioneers. Bigsby Bear is a very unnoticed movie that is really good and completely the opposite of what you expect it to be. Brigsby Bear. Word up. I'm down to watch that. No idea where to watch it, though. Oh, never mind. I saw a lot of good foreign horror films on old era Netflix, says Kit. Yeah, it was like... I mean, I miss that about everything. Like, we don't need to get into this, but, like, yeah, I used to read a lot more manga when I used to go to, like, Borders or Barnes & Noble, and I knew every manga on the shelf, because the shelf was this big. The shelf was like the size of a refrigerator, and I was like, okay, do we want to read Ranma and a Half? Do we want to read the first 3 volumes of Death Note or Berserk? Like, I knew all the manga that was out here. But now it's like there's so much of it, also with anime, where it's just like, super intimidating. I know there's good stuff there, but I'm just exhausted before I even start half the time. And I feel that same way about Netflix. Before, I would find a Netflix movie and commit to it. Now there's just so many things being thrown around. It's really hard to like sit down and really pick one out. King Bertle says, I saw the screenshot of the Netflix interface from 2011 a while ago and it sent me straight back. It was a good time. I really miss old Netflix. I know everything has to evolve and change, but old Netflix was way less intimidating for me and more engaging in its own way. I love the movie Rubber, says Abby. Wolf Cop is another classic bad era Netflix movie. And Sharknado. Oh. I haven't seen the first Sharknado. I think I saw one of the like hokey remixes though. Remixes? Omni. I saw one of the hokey sequels. Sci-fi is the king of trash movies. I saw a lot of Asylum films. There's like an Asylum channel on Pluto that plays nothing but Asylum films, and as we know, they're not very good. Visioneers is a dark, dry humor. I think you'd get a kick out of it, says Sareb. I probably would. Is it on Netflix? Old Netflix in Sweden had a lot of low-budget cop dramas here. Word. Why do I like cop dramas but not procedural crime shows? Is it a time commitment thing? Is that what it is? Because I'll watch a good cop drama. Cop drama? I'm sure people have said that before. A couple years ago, we did a marathon of the shark movies on Hulu, and we saw some really dumb stuff, says Kenneth. Yeah, those movies... Didn't Asylum make Sharknado, or am I thinking of something else? Am I thinking of a different company? Because, like, Asylum really, like, poops out bad films. Miguel... No, sorry, not Miguel. Meeg DNB? Hello, Meeg. How are you? I think Visioneers is on Amazon Prime if you have it. I do have Amazon Prime. I just watched a movie yesterday on it. I'm still in the middle of my check-in. I watched a movie yesterday called I Want You Back with Charlie Day and Jenny Slate. It was great. After that movie was over... Although I hate watching movies while working. I hate doing that. I hate that being that person. I like watching things attentively, but I had work to do, and so I couldn't watch it. I couldn't really focus on it. And then a pile of work got kind of dumped on me that I wasn't expecting, but it needs to be done. Right before I had a session, a homie came over that goes by Scro, and we just kind of jammed in my room for a little bit, which was really nice, man. Like, I don't really jam with musicians anymore, and it was just nice talking to him. He teaches he teaches guitar, and so he knows music theory, and so we were, like, messing around. He was, like, trying to call out a chord to me, and he was like, okay, and then F sharp diminished, or F sharp dominant, or whatever, and I was like... And he could, like, see me, like, fumbling around until I found it, and he was like... What's up? And I'm like, I don't know what any of these words mean that you're saying. I'm just going by ear. And he was like, oh, okay. And so we like traded some like chord progressions. And I played this progression for him, the progression that we all know at this point. I played that like just in a cycle like that for him. And he went through like the music theoretical notation and explanation of like what function each chord was serving in the progression. And even though I'm not really a music theory nerd or even a music theory practitioner, I can appreciate, people giving any other context to my music, When somebody DMs me on Twitter, which happened quite a bit in 2017, and they're like, oh, me and my girl just smashed to your music, man. Sick vibes. I'm like, I don't know that I necessarily need to know that, but it's kind of interesting to have that context for the song. Whether it's a nice context or not. Or when people are like, hey man, this song really got me through a bad breakup. I'm like, interesting. That's not what it was supposed to do. But that's really cool, man. Hearing people like listen to a song and go like, oh, that's a 2-5-1, or you're doing like a backdoor like 5-7-1, like you're doing all these things. I'm like, interesting. It's interesting that there's words for things that I'm doing, It's interesting that it's kind of like when you're speaking English and somebody's like, conjugate the verb, and it's like, conjugate the verb? What's an adverb? A proper noun, you say? And then you like realize you're using all these things all the time. But it is kind of nice sometimes to know the words for the things you're doing, One spendy kick, these guys are nuts. It's nice to like know what it's called, So he was like supplying a lot of terminology for a lot of the stuff that I was doing. He played me some of his music. I played him some of my music. We're probably going to meet up in Glendale later and work on something. But really cool dude. Turns out we know a lot of the same people, too. LA's small. I mean, it's massive, but it's also, pretty small. So, that happened. It was super windy and, like, chilly all day. So, like, while we were playing, like, the wind was, like, the third instrument. during the whole jam session. Eventually, he took off. After he left, I was hungry. I made chicken noodle broccoli. And I went to bed mad early, that's right. I went to bed so early that I woke up at 3 a.m. I was just like, well... I was like, well, I'm up now. My body only really will stay asleep for like five hours. Usually, like 5 hours is like my terminal, like my body just wakes up after 5 hours. And so a lot of the people that I've said it in the stream where I'm like, oh, I wake up at this time. Like I wake up at 5 to like, or I wake up at 4 to do my workout. And they're like, how do you wake up that early? It's not even that I'm like training my body to do a certain thing. Like if I go to bed at like 9 p.m., I'm waking up at like 2, I'm waking up between 2 and 3. And so going to bed early is kind of a death sentence for me, because usually what ends up happening is I'll go to bed early, wake up mad early, and then just have to live with it. Or I'll go to bed early, wake up, and then try to fall asleep again, and I'll fall asleep for maybe another hour or 2, and then I feel off. Like that second nap actually like disoriented my body. So, anywho, I did that. It was a chill day, but I ended up having quite a bit of work to do, and I didn't end up eating what I wanted to eat. I just wanted Hungry Howie. Sometimes you just want Hungry Howies, man. I'm like, I didn't get it. Somebody texted me something mean. Somebody texted me something mean last night that was like, oh. Shrem says, LMAO, that's an insight. I can't imagine needing to share with an artist. What is? What insight? I've lost the thread of what I was even talking about. Oh, the smashing. Right. I think, if I'm being honest, Sareb, and this is my interpretation, and like everybody has their own interpretation, so I'm not going to say that this is what everybody's like. I think sometimes people just say things to me just to see if I'll reply. Does that mean sometimes people lie to me? I think so. Does that mean sometimes people are like extra mean to me just because they want a response of some kind? Yeah, probably. Or people being like extra vulgar or extra weird, or like, I think, and there is a brief period of time, especially during the Lush Dream era, when I was making like a lot of like chill beat stuff. People were like, man, me and my girl like hooked it big style. We hooked it Big Willie style to this track, man. Shouts out to you, man. Sick. We streaming you heavy over here. Okay. This got plants here, says Max. Hey, what's up, Max? Welcome back. Yeah, I guess there's maybe a few more plants since you've been gone. I hope you're doing okay. Shake my head, says Liana. Oh man, remember Shake and Bake? Shake and Bake really had people thinking they knew how to fry chicken, but they weren't, bro. That chicken wasn't fried. Sareb says, "Oh, I asked earlier, but you were mid-medley. What was that tip for? I barely missed it. Egg Dream? Whoa, wait, was that?" Hold on. Did the person... Are you talking about the donation? Is that somehow connected to Egg Dream? When you keep saying Egg Dream, I'm thinking about me wanting to go into the egg. Oh, I didn't know that. I would like to go into the egg. If that's going to put me in the egg, then it's well worth it. I would like to get into the egg. Sareb, if you weren't in yesterday's stream, I think maybe yesterday's stream I talked about the egg. Or maybe the day before yesterday. I barely missed the message, but I thought it said, towards Omni's Egg Dream. Oh, and I was trying to figure out what egg means. Oh, egg. The sensory deprivation chamber, Sareb. After the season finale, after I do the 24-hour stream, I'm going to go and I'm going to climb into a little egg where there's a lot of room temperature water. And And I would like to never come out, but eventually I do have to come out. I think they charge you extra if you try to stay in there. Or you die. I don't know. Whatever. Point is, you have to come out at a certain point. That's what I'm going to do. I need to do it. I need to do it, or else I'm going to die. Let me die in the egg. If I go into the egg, and I start having an amazing dream, and I die, can I just live in that dream forever? Will it be like freaking Junjo Momito? Junjo Momito? San Junipero Omni? Whoa! Oh man, I think I might need food. I'm thinking of the right words, and like, my lips are just they're just like freeballing it or something. It's weird. Anyways, San Junipero. Saint Junipero? San Junipero? Whatever that Black Mirror episode was. I have one friend who hated it and one who loved it. It sounds interesting, says Sareb. Here's the thing. Have I ever been in a sensory deprivation chamber? God, the sun is doing its job, man. Have I ever been in one? No. Do I know I'll like it? Well, no. Am I convinced I'll like it? Yes. Why am I convinced I'll like it? Because, see this thing behind me? This is what I like to call the chill cube. This is where I meditate. I meditate in here. The floor of my closet is actually several yoga mats stacked on each other, so it's like a little cushy, and I just like sit on that, and that's where I meditate. And it's super dark. I close myself up in there. Nobody can see me. I can see no one. It's chill, man. And the idea of being in a truly controlled, climate-controlled setting, completely dark. Let me just float in the water. That sounds like heaven to me, bro. So I do think I'll like it because it's a thing that I genuinely want. I think if somebody was just like on the fence and they didn't necessarily want it, but they were like, I don't know, let's try this out. Maybe they wouldn't like it, Maybe they wouldn't like it, being alone with their thoughts for that long. Cosmos into the egg, says Max. Abby says, that sounds really nice. I would so do that too. I wish my closet was a little bigger so I could make a hidey hole. Yeah, it's really nice in there. But that's where I always meditate. There's been times where I've meditated in there so long. I haven't like straight up fallen asleep, but I've just been meditating and I've like gotten to a state and I like, crap, man. I mean, I guess that's the point, right? The point is that meditation is a practice. It's like piano, right? Like, I never get it. I never get piano, man. Like, I come here and I bang on the keys, and every now and then some of you guys will go like, that's pretty, Omni. You didn't screw this one up. But, like, for the most part, I'm never really getting it. I'm just walking in a straight line. I never really arrive. And I feel meditation is the same way, but there's been times where I've been meditating and I slip into this, like, state where I don't even know how to describe it, man. I'm not sleep. I'm like the opposite of sleep, but like sleep, you're like, I'm so incredibly aware that I don't feel it's weird. I don't feel the ground under me, and I don't even feel my legs anymore. I'm like, meow. I like get into my zone, man, and I don't know how to reliably do that every single time. But again, that's not the point. It's not the point. It's a practice, but like, there's been times where I've been in this closet and I've slipped into that and like, whoo boy. Oh, that's Sareb. Does Sareb want the egg too? Justine genuinely writes my workday every day for the egg dream as well. Oh my god, you guys are I'm about to put a down payment down on an egg for this. I'm joking, but seriously, thank you. Thank you, Sareb and Anonymous. Because you guys are making my egg dreams come true. You make my egg dreams come true. You make my egg dreams. Is that Hall & Oates? God, Hall & Oates. Did they write a bad song? Because if they did, they must not have released it. Thank you, Sareb, for that. Seriously. I only had the donation link up for... Dang, man. Thank you. I only had it up for the Friday stream. I didn't tell anybody it was live yet. But thank you. Jesus. Back when my partner and I were living with my parents, he made a little panic room in the closet for me. It was great. Aw. That's really nice. That's really nice. What was that movie, Panic Room? I didn't see it, but it was a big deal, right? Bro, imagine arriving, says Max. No. Nuh-uh. Wherever I'm going when I meditate, I don't want to get there. I'm afraid. I'm such a coward, y'all. This is why I don't do psychedelics. Everybody that's like, bro, I ate a little bit of like freaking fermented poop I found behind the 7-Eleven, and like, dude, I can like see clear to Italy right now. You got to try this. And I'm like, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared, dog. What if I don't want to see the Italy, man? What if it doesn't work for me? What if instead of seeing it in Italy, I see like straight into the underworld and I can't turn it off? Man, let me cook. The egg to me feels like there is meditation and the egg. All of these things to me feel like skirting the line of awareness and mindfulness without getting into messing up my brain chemistry, if that makes sense. Messing up, let me not say messing up, changing. I'm very afraid of changing my brain chemistry because I realize I can make, I've talked about this in the stream, I realize I can make it better if I take a chance, but I also realize I might make it worse, and I'm afraid of that because I'm a coward. Fermented poop does the arriving and not coming back. Okay, word. Good to know. Good to know. What's that, peyote? Thank you, says Sarab. Stare into the abyss, Omni. Worst thing that can happen is it stares back. No, what if it wants a hug? What if it asks for my phone number or something? I don't want that. I don't want that. You know, Thanos was in love with death. Like, that was his love, and like, I get it, bro. Does anybody read the Infinity War comic? It's really interesting that the movies, they don't even have death in it. Like, that's not even part of the equation. In the comics, Thanos is literally in love with death. Like, not the concept, but the person. He's like in love with death and is constantly trying to impress death. And I think it's beautiful. And I get why they couldn't put that in the movie. It's weird. As I'm saying, as it's coming out of my mouth, I can immediately see this getting shot down in the room, in the writer's room or whatever. In the pitch meeting, Disney being like, ah. So there's this big, he's jacked, okay? There's this big, purple, jacked alien dude, right? He's from Titan. Doesn't really matter. We don't need to get into that part. But he's in love with death. Oh, he like wants to kill everybody because he likes, no, like death. She's around and she hits. She's like a 10. And he wants it. He wants death. So he just keeps doing wild stuff to try to get her. Oh crap. Did I finish my check-in? I did finish my check-in. Guys, we can go. We can go to the news. We can Actually, it is 11:50. And as much as I would like to quickly rush through the next 10 minutes and then go move my car, which legally needs to be moved, I know that is a tough ask. So what I'm going to do is actually go move my car right now, and then I'll be back. I promise I'll be back. And I realize that the wait, or like the hold music, is gonna die while I'm gone. It's gonna die while I'm gone. You guys are gonna be sitting in silence for maybe 2 or so minutes. Yes, I know, Gene Joe. It's very upsetting. But I will be back as soon as possible. I can see my car right now. It's just, I know the song's gonna be done by the time I get back. I'm in the bathroom. How is this still going? Welcome to the bathroom. I wish I had a bathroom theme song to play for you, Cyber. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Picture this.
Whoa. Oh, it doesn't work on that scene. It doesn't work on that scene. Oh, Christ. Oh, was it just, was somebody spamming it? Oh, we need to get our poor, Cyber some signal. Says, is this... Wait, I just realized that. Is the signal really good in the bathroom, Cyber? Whew.
Supposedly.
That's solid. Scam likely. I'm sorry.
Supposedly.
Dang. Okay. The dead spot is literally my desk. Every other place has more signal. This feels targeted. Scam likely is my favorite caller. Scam likely, it rolls off the tongue really well. It doesn't sound like a real thing. But I like it. I like it. I did your check-in, though. Today is FF6 Remaster Day, says Cyber. Word. I applied to get a social influencer copy, and I haven't heard back from them yet. I wanted to do it. Wanted to play the game. Wanted to enjoy it. I'm sorry. What have they remastered now? FF6? That's the one with the chicken mechs, right? Oh, that sound feels so nice. God dang it. I hate that it feels so good for me, but the plants hate it. What can we agree on? You green, soul-sucking monsters. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I'm at the bottom. FF6 has had its pixels remastered. I just want to listen to the remade OST. Oh, that's wild that they remade the OST. That's pretty cool. I hate that I forget, you know? I hate that I forget. Maybe it was this? It's that. Like that? So I'm sure 6 will be great. FF4 Pixel Remaster OST was incredible, so I'm sure 6 will be great. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy. Have I played a remaster? I mean, other than, like, the weird, like, I don't know if that counts. Other than all the Street Fighter 2 remasters, I don't think I've played a remaster of a game. I don't know that I have. Although, I guess it just depends on what we're calling a remaster. Because, like, I mean, there was, like, Kingdom Hearts Coded, right? But then they did Kingdom Hearts Recoded. But that didn't really so much feel like a remaster as far as it just felt like a completely different built game. Like, they weren't just remastering visuals. They literally remade the game from the ground up. Because the original was on the Game Boy Advance. And the other one was on the PlayStation. Like, full 3D. Like, the battle system was different and everything. I feel like you're going to start some kind of poem. I hate that I forget. I used to write poetry, Max. I used to write poetry. You know, a lot of people think poetry is like... Well, a lot of people just have a weird feeling about poetry until you get into it yourself. I would say the most intimidating thing about poetry, Max, is... It's just so open, man. You know what I mean? Katamari Reroll. I actually didn't play Katamari Reroll, Jinjo. Isn't Katamari Reroll for the Switch or something? I don't even have a Switch, if it is for the Switch. But no, I just have the original Katamari, so I didn't really need to get the Reroll one. I wasn't a remaster as much as it was an upscale. says Cyber to Liana. Parappa remaster go hard. Yeah, I drink enough water. Cold Crush, yeah, I'm fine. I'm hydrated. I've got my big water jug. Oof, what? What did they just play? That sounded amazing. They're just noodles, man. It's just noodles. Now I can't do it again. I think that I don't even know how I want to say what I'm trying to say. It combines two of my least favorite things: Souls-likes and Game of Thrones, says Cyber. I'm not a fan of high fantasy, and I really dislike the gameplay of Souls-likes. What is high fantasy? Because isn't Final Fantasy high fantasy? I think I legit do not know what high fantasy is. And I feel like an idiot because we've talked about this before. I think Liana or somebody, I was like, what's high fantasy? And somebody answered me like a perfect answer, and I was like, oh, never mind. I guess I like high fantasy. But is Final Fantasy not high fantasy? I love poetry, says Tornu Soul. It's such an incredible way to be vulnerable and artistic. My thing about poetry is the reason I think poetry is so intimidating to people is because poetry is incredibly open. Liana says no. About the Final Fantasy being high fantasy. Yeah, I guess I don't know what high fantasy is anymore. Incredible way to be... Yeah, I think that poetry is really intimidating for a lot of people because it's so open. Like, we all kind of generally think we know what a song is, or what a novel is / should be, you know? But poetry is like anything. It doesn't really have to do anything. And because of its openness, I think it's very intimidating for people to get into because they don't really know what the confines are, what the restraints are. I wrote a lot of poetry, I would say, for like 3 years. And I guess it's technically saved because it's on DeviantArt. I uploaded all of it to DeviantArt, so technically it's always around. But I don't really go back and read it anymore. It's probably not fun to read. Liana says remastering usually involves enhancing the quality of the original master version, meaning that the fabric and the source is merely enhanced rather than modified. Word. I don't think I've played a remaster then. I don't know that I've played a remaster. Yeah, I don't know that I've played one. Final Fantasy is not the father. Listen, we can talk more about this on Friday, but I've overstayed my welcome in the bathroom. Tag me on Discord if you want. Word. I will. Yeah, I have no idea what high fantasy is. I just don't know what high fantasy is. It is very open. No rules are what makes art fun. Yeah, I agree, Torny Soul. It's like, I think that as things move forward, we generally get an idea of what we think a movie's supposed to be, right? Because there's a lot of times where people will watch something, they're like, have you seen this movie, The Irishman? It's like 4.5 hours long. It's too long for a movie. And it's like, well, how long is a movie supposed to be? Why do we think that a movie's supposed to be X amount of hours long? And it's because that's what most movies we see are fit into this, like, block. Is this anime? Maybe it's not. Or is this is this for children? I don't know. This concept was touched on, and I don't know if that's something that kids are going to get. Like, is this a song? No, it's like 7 minutes long. That's too long for a song. No, this part of the song is silence. There's like 30 seconds of no music at all. How is that a song? This is just abstract noise. Is that a song? Like, I think people feel a little bit more confident saying what is and isn't art in a lot of other respects than they do with poetry. If somebody just gets up in front of you and they, like, tell a story, it could be poetry, man. It's interesting. Anyways, all my poetry's on DeviantArt. And I don't share my DeviantArt link because I won't. Riot says, it's super vulnerable to abandon the prescribed rules of prose and make something up. It's scary to feel like you're doing something that the other people could judge as wrong or dumb because it's so personal and creative. I feel this with music a lot, but I'm constantly editing myself, right? Like, there's a lot of things that I would love to do in music that I just can't do. If I did them, you guys wouldn't know who I was, because most of the reason that people were able to find me is because I stayed in the lines. You know, I stayed in a lane. I said, this is a beat. This song is going to be 3 minutes. This is what's gonna work on a Spotify algorithm, And so, yeah, I'm not brave enough a lot of the time to really leave that behind. But I think a lot of that has to do with my art being tied to my income as well. Maybe if I was a freaking astronaut and I was just doing music on the side, I'd make like way weirder stuff that was maybe more true to my authentic feelings, as opposed to like kind of catering things more so to the listener and what I would like a listener to be able to enjoy. I hate being told how to do something. Having structure is fine, but breaking rules is what makes huge growth happen, I think. At least for me. I agree with you, Tornu Soul. It's a weird like tug-of-war game between like the freedom I want to embrace and engage and the confines that I feel like people will be able to enjoy and appreciate. High fantasy is not on Earth. Oh, and different rule. Okay, thank you, Liana. This is what I wanted. High fantasy equals not on Earth and different rules and creatures. Low fantasy equals on Earth with... God dang it. Oh, okay. Because Cyber said that he didn't like high fantasy. The thing that he was describing isn't high fantasy, though. That's why I was confused. I was like, either two things are true. The thing that the game Cyber's talking about is not high fantasy, or Final Fantasy is high fantasy. And I think Final Fantasy is not high fantasy, but also neither was the game that he was talking about. But I seize it. By those rules, isn't Final Fantasy high fantasy? But that's what I would argue. See, okay, so you're in the same valley that I was in, because I said isn't Final Fantasy high fantasy, but then I was told no by several people. But I would argue that it is. I think we've had this exact discussion before. Because Cyber was like, I don't like high fantasy, but Cyber is like one of the biggest Final Fantasy fans I know. And I'm like, how do you not like Final Fantasy, but you play high fantasy game? I don't know. The takeaway from this is that I don't know what high fantasy is. Even as Liana has given me was it Liana? Yeah, well, even though Liana has given me like a perfect definition. High fantasy, not on Earth, different rules, and creatures. Star Wars? So like Star Wars. Low fantasy on Earth with magical elements. Harry Potter. Harry Potter is fantasy. High fantasy is Star Wars. High fantasy is Aragon. High fantasy is... Aragon? That's from the top of the wiki page. There's probably more. No Star Wars is sci-fi. Uh-oh. Alright. Clearly there's more to it. Yeah, I'm so lost. I know that Star Wars is sci-fi for sure. Whenever somebody says Star Wars, I go, space opera. But, like, is space opera sci-fi? There's a lot of spacefaring shows and movies where I always go like, hey, where's Earth at? There's a really good show that I've been watching called The Expanse, which I recommend to anybody. I didn't read the books because I'm a dweeb, but like the show is incredible. And god dang it, if you like space stuff and you like really good like characters and great writing, please watch The Expanse. God, that show's good. God dang, it's a really good show. I don't know. All I know is nerds get mad debating this stuff. I mean, nerds get mad enjoying stuff sometimes. Nerds get mad. I'm mad. But I ain't stressed. He mad. But I ain't stressed. Did I finish my check-in? Yeah, I went to bed early last night. That was all for my check-in. You can continue to turn in your check-ins. But, I don't remember why I got on poetry. Why I started talking about poetry for a second. Oh, because Max said it sounded like I was starting a poem. I used to do poetry, and I'm currently reading, I keep talking about it. I'm currently reading some Charles Bukowski, and Charles Bukowski is a poet. I never actually got into reading his poems, but I love his novels, and God, man, like, being in, like, Oh man. I feel like any artist, I don't care what you are. I don't care what you are, man. I don't care what you are. Any kind of artist you are. You're a painter, you're whatever. I don't care. Whatever. A novelist, comic book artist, game developer. I feel like there's two sides to art where there's this side that's really cool where people look at your art and they go, "Wow." Where I go and I look at, I don't know, freaking Baby Driver, and I'm like, yeah, yee! Yeah, yee! This one goes Hoyd. I love this soundtrack, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I quite like the soundtrack of this one. How did you pick these songs? Like, you look at somebody's art and you're very impressed, or you're very happy, you're enjoying it. You look at the artist who made it and you go, wow, man, thanks for making this. That's really cool that you made this thing. There's like this kind of front-facing part of being any type of artist. And then there's this weird rear-facing part of being an artist that's like not great all the time. It's like kind of whack and kind of lonely and kind of upsetting and kind of like, I never want to romanticize or glorify the struggle and suffering that comes with creating art, because I feel like enough people are doing that where I don't need to do it. Plus I don't really want to. It's not pretty. It's not snazzy. It's not sensational. And so I'm not glorifying or romanticizing that, but I'm addressing it. Like, that part definitely exists. Like, I'm not saying everybody is constantly miserable, but a lot of the artists that you look at and you like, or the actors you look at and like, or the writers that you look at and like there's something like in them that's like not, there's that rear-facing part of artistry where you're just like, ugh. And I feel like Charles Bukowski as a writer, and quite a few writers like him, really embraced that side of art, and I didn't like it for a really long time. I didn't like that. I mean, very few people like a complaining artist, You don't want your artist to complain. You want them to, like, freaking dance. You want them to, like, do the freaking, like, do the little shimmy and shake. Like, you don't want your artist to be like, I don't have any money. Like, nobody wants to hear that. It sucks. But I feel like Charles Bukowski was constantly doing that, and when I got into reading his stuff, he had some book called Ham on Rye. I was like, this is not a good read, man. This fool's wildin'. For context, I started reading Charles Bukowski directly after reading Charles Dickens. So I went from reading this really like fun, quirky, colorful, unrealistic, fantastic world to reading this very grounded, kind of dark, honest, whatever artist take on reality. And man, I'm returning to Charles Bukowski book now as a little bit older, and I'm like, dang, man, like, also me also, me as well. There's something so weirdly amazing about going to bed early as an adult. It makes me feel like I'm indulging in something. Yeah, indulging or something. Same. I don't sleep for very long though, Tornado. So if I go to bed early, I'll wake up really early. Like, I'll wake up in the middle of the night. But I still do like. It's not even always going to bed early. I like making the conscious decision to go to bed. Like, getting up off the couch and turning the TV off and be like, I'm going to bed. And then, like, going in, like, getting dressed or undressed for bed, and then crawling into bed and going to bed. More often, I'm, like, pulling myself away from work and just, like zombies stumbling into my room and then, like, laying down looking at my phone until, like, I'm looking at my eyelids, I like making the conscious decision to go to bed. It's rare, but I like to indulge. Today I learned, says Pernetic, about the high fantasy thing. Yeah, today I learned again, and I'm sure, unfortunately for me and maybe Liana, this will not be the last time somebody has to tell me what high fantasy is. It'll probably be in the Discord. I totally agree. It's hard. It's hard as heck being an artist. It's the worst, and I love it so much. Ugh. New Soul. I think everybody gets this. I think everybody likes it. Man. I had this group of friends, New Soul. They're all married except for me. In Arizona. They all have babies except for me. They're in Arizona. And every now and then, they were like, we should have a guys' night. I've talked about these knuckleheads before the stream. They're like, we gotta have a guys' night, man. We gotta get a guys' night together. Oh my god, me and you, Omni. Oh my god. We need a guys' night, man. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get a guys' night. Call Clifton. Oh, man. Craig, guys' night? Yeah, dude. Chili's actually has this, like, special. If we get there before 2... It's guys, man. It's just a bunch of dudes. And they've all got families except for me. They live in Arizona. And we go, we sit down at a booth at Chili's, and they drink, and they laugh, and they merry make. And they think I'm there with them, but I'm not really there with them. Because I don't know their life, man. They complain about things that I don't understand, you know? And I complain about things that they don't understand. I think they think because I'm also a guy that me and them same, but like, nah, not really, man. Like, you're a husband, you're a father. I'm not husband-father. And so we didn't really, like, click on that level. And I've been in circle, but it was so fun to watch them really, like, click in, like the gears locking and then spinning rapidly and seeing the machine come alive, the machine that is fathers and husbands on Tuesday at 2 p.m. in a Chili's eating honey chipotle chicken dippers. It was really interesting, you know? And I think that I engage in that sometimes when I'm like around a lot of other artists as well. And it is just how you said it, where it's like, it's horrible and it's difficult and it hurts and it's the worst, but I love it and I can't do anything else. And it's weird. And I don't think anybody likes seeing that. I don't think anybody likes seeing, I don't think anybody likes watching like 4 artists like sit in a circle go like, ow, ow, ow. But what else, bro, right? I love it, man. Like, I can't do anything else. Like, I'm so happy. But also, my life is in tatters. Like, I think that's never fun. I think that's never fun from the outside looking in. But, man, I like it. It, like, fills up my tank when I get to do that every now and then with artists. It's weird, man. I guess it's commiserating. Because it's definitely good. Art's good, and creating art is good. It feels like making magic, but, like, yeah, man, it's freaking horrible. And it's nice to see somebody else get that. It's just as nice as it is to see somebody else get the opposite. I get the same amount opposite, but the same exact amount of pleasure and graciousness and thankfulness and happiness from being on the street and somebody going, "Hey man, I really like your music," to somebody pointing at me and going like, "Hey man, you're miserable right now, and so am I. We're same, dude." And I go like, "Yeah, man, things are rough." Somebody being like, "Yo, the last show you played was in 2019, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Yeah, same." And then we high five. It's like, yeah, man, the industry's in tatters. And then somebody else being like, "Hey, man, like, congratulations on 500 streams. I'll try to be there." I'm like, wow, that's really nice. Nice thing to say. So true. Art is free therapy sometimes. This is actually tea. Yeah. It's... Oh, I don't want another windy day. I don't know that I like wind. I decided yesterday, I don't think I like wind. I like a breeze, but I don't like wind. Schadenfreude, says Alex. Oh, the TV blew over. You know, Hackenbacker reminds me of Hackensack. Hi, Hackenbacker. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. We're going to head over to news now, though. Close enough. I'll take it. All right. What does it mean, though? What does it mean? What does it mean, Alex? I assume it's German. What does it mean?
Time to do the news. I think it's time to do the news. It's definitely time to do the news. Do
Look at this, bro. Look at what I'm in for today, man. I think I have a problem, guys. I do not have the extra time today, but I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am going to eat Hungry Howie's today. It's already been decided. I don't even have any gas in my car, okay? When I went to go move my car was on E. My car's been on E for 3 days. I know that I know when my car hits E, when the light goes bing, and I know this is bad for my car, I know, and I'm sorry. I will drive my car on E for 2 to 3 days before I get it gas. I'm about to put gas in that car just to get Hungry Howie. Alex says, Schadenfreude means happiness at the misfortune of others. Like, ooh, that person, oh my god, now I know why you said that. Because it was back when I was talking about, like, laughing at people falling downstairs and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. What a beautiful word. I like the, did you ever get into a Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows? I got into that when I was at the peak of my my depressed slump. And just like that, all the wind's gone. Stupid. Wind's dumb. I remember when I was at my lowest, I got into Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, and I would just like marathon those YouTube videos while eating a lot of cheese, and it some would say I'm better for it. Well, you got that egg gas money, baby. Ooh, I'm in the egg. I'm in the egg. Oh, I'm in the egg. Here's my only fear about the egg, guys. It'll be like the chiropractor. Every single person I know that has gone to a chiropractor or had a massage, they can't stop doing it. So it seemed like a $40 here and fix me up, pop. It was more like I'm about to spend hundreds of dollars a year on this thing because now I'm hooked. I'm afraid of getting hooked to the egg. So I think I'm going to like make a personal contract that maybe I can draw up and sign that's like, egg max 1 year. Egg max 1 year. If egg something yeens need, then once year we shall heed. To the call of the egg, my heart is true. Egg, I want to be inside juice. Only fears, says Alex. Only fears. Once a year. And I'll save it, right? Like if I'm having a particularly bad week, I'm like, throw me in the egg, baby. Throw me in the egg. Maybe but it can't be in January. I don't want to waste my egg in like the first quarter, right? Maybe like summer on, like after the 4th of July, if I have a really bad week and I think it's eggable, I might egg it. Or if I have a really good year, it'll just be like my Christmas present to myself. I'll go climb in an egg for Christmas or something, but I don't want to be one of those people that's going into the egg once a month, twice a week. I know people, guys. I know people that are doing the egg that often. They have different lives than me. They have different lives than me, and that's okay. But it just can't. It can't be that for me, you know. Sora was in the... Yes. Sora was in the egg hibernating between Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2. Alex... It's like you know who I am, man. It is pronounced Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. Who doesn't like Freude? Mein Fräulein. What is the egg says it's actually tea? It's the egg. It's the little water chamber. It's the water capsule. It's not called an egg. I just call it an egg because it looks like one, but it's actually called it's like a sensory deprivation chamber that has water in it. It's called like a float chamber, I think. Float tank. Thanks. It's a floating tank, says Cold Crush. Thank you, Cold Crush. Yeah, it's called a floating tank. Sometimes I get so used to saying the wrong words that I forget what the right ones are. Okay, guys. News on the plants. Firo's fine. He's growing like a champ. Viv is in trouble. Last night was cold. Nobu's doing okay, shedding leaves, growing new ones. Agnes has never looked better. Booba is getting a new leaf. It's coming in fine, but it was a little bit stunted because of the... Oh, I don't want to move you, bro. I don't want to move you, dog. I'm just looking at it, and it's like... So this is what... It's like, of course it's in a... Oops. Wrong camera, but... Ooh, look at that. That's the shot, my friends. That's the shot we like. Hold on. So this is Booba's pot. It's actually a boba cup. It's just a cup from a boba tea place, but if you look at him, he's got the stick there that he's growing up along. the like bamboo stick, but he's getting those aerial roots now, and I want this to all be under soil. I want to have more soil, but I can't really do that without putting them in a bigger container. And I don't want to put him in a bigger container. Technically, actually, I can put him in here. Oh my god, I can put him in, because there's holes in the bottom of this. Technically, I could just put him directly in here. Oh, that's sick. Hold on. Yeah, that's... I'll just put him in there. He doesn't need the boba cup anymore. Yeah. Sorry, I just solved my own problem. So that's the news on the plants are great. Z is fine. Dang, it's quiet. Can you guys hear that? Nothing. Wow. That's beautiful. I'm sorry, it's so rarely like... Usually you can hear cars or something. Oh. It's like I live in Wyoming or something. Constrano says, I get so addicted to saying the wrong words that I forget how to use the right ones, says Alex. Well, that was deep, Jesus, says Alex. That'll be the lyrics to one of my songs. If you want it to be deep. I mean, I meant it in the shallowest of ways, but it sounds kind of deep. Tornuso says, shout out to the sun. Dang, that's gorgeous. Right? Right? Freaking pretty day, man. And the clouds are coming in nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. I'm going to have some nice weather when I eat my cheese later. Constrano says, ha 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 ha. I'm not. Whenever I see something in German, I need to throw in the spoon because it makes me feel proud that I know it. Oh. It's okay, Constrano. It's okay. Throw in the spoon, says Riot. Riot, don't. Don't. I was just going to climb over it like I knew what it meant. Don't tell... Constrano, don't tell me what it means. Here's what I'm going to tell you what it means. Throwing the spoon is like throwing in the towel. It's giving up. Throwing in the spoon is like when you're like, ooh, this looks tasty, man. I'm about to go in. Throwing in the spoon means a trophy. It's like, I'm proud of myself because I got this one. Throwing in the spoon means getting busy, engaging with something. Constrano, what does throwing in the spoon mean? Did I get one of them right? Throwing in the spoon means engaging with something. Throwing in the spoon means engaging. Like if somebody has like that haircut and the circle-rimmed glasses, and you're like, I'm about to throw in the spoon. If somebody has those like bangs, those bangs that I've talked about, you throw in the spoon. If somebody's wearing an army jacket, why did that used to work on me? I'm whack as heck. Cold Crush says Omni with an exclamation point. What? What happened? Hey, what's up, Cloudless? How you doing? What low-hanging fruit, man. I'm glad I grew up, man. The army jacket, the freaking green army jacket with patches on it. I wouldn't even see a face, man. I was chasing jackets. I was chasing jackets in college. I finally caught a stream again. Well, thank you, Cloudless, for being here. We're halfway through news. The second thing of news is stream. This is Wednesday. Tomorrow is Yearaboo, the final Yearaboo, so make it if you can. If not, we'll try to hold it down without you. And on Friday, we're going to have a 24-hour stream, 9 a.m. Friday morning, Pacific Standard Time, to Saturday, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. And then after that, I won't be here for a while. So, Cloudless, if you don't make it to the next two streams, say goodbye to me today because I won't be here for quite a bit. Well, no, see, now I can't do a Cold Crush because now you made it weird. Now you made it weird. I could have said it all the time. I could have said, now I don't want to say it. It's like when somebody tells me to play piano. Suddenly I don't want to play piano anymore. Suddenly I don't even want to touch it. I don't even want to touch it. It's always fascinating to me, says Cold Crush. American speaking German. Interesting. I mean, I get that, actually. I get that because, obviously, I've talked about it in the stream where I'm like, every accent's cool. Anybody speaking English as a second language, it just sounds cooler than a native speaker. Because it's freaking sick as heck, man. News, yeah. Extended medley. I did it. It was chill. Tomorrow's Year Boo. The day after that's 24-hour stream. News about the project. I listened to the project yesterday, and if I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, I hated it. I hated it. Okay? It happens. I hate it now. I hate all the music now. I hate it. I'm not making a joke. I'm smiling. I'm smiling through the pain. I hate the project. I listened to it. I listened to the songs in a row, and I was like, this is trash. But I'm going to continue to release it because I know how my brain works, okay? I know how my brain works, man. You know when you're in a relationship and nothing's going wrong, so you're like, I gotta get out of here. That's a joke at the expense of somebody that I love very much. And wherever you are, I know you're not in this stream. I apologize. That is not my way. But I know that there are a lot of people that are like chronic self-saboteurs that like when things are going really well, they just kind of go like, and just like crash everything. And they go like, why are bad things happen? I know that's a thing. I have a lot of problems similar to that, but not necessarily when it comes to things like that. But I know how my brain works. And the closer I get to completing a piece of work, there is a very specific voice in my head that just gets louder and louder telling me how bad it actually is. And I realize sometimes that voice is well-informed. Sometimes the things do sound bad. And I'm afraid that like, yo, Omni, you're going to release a bad-sounding song. You might need to work on this a little bit more, you know. I realize sometimes there's merit to it, but like 80% of the time, that voice is just, it's just me. It's just me being wild. And like it happened before Less Dream, it happened before Daydream, it happened before Speed Dream, it happened before everything, where I was like getting ready to release it and I was just like, uh-oh, it's horrible. I can't put this out. This is garbage. It sounds like farts in a freaking water closet. And Serrano says, yeah, it took me living abroad to get that. I tried hard to perfect my English and I came here with such a polished accent. I was proud. Then when I started to tell people's countries from their accents, I realized I was missing a part of my identity. So I tried hard to let loose, and now I have a very strong Hispanic accent the way I should be. Interesting. I've never heard of somebody losing their accent and then, like, trying to put that coat back on. Was it difficult? My girlfriend makes fun of me, and I love her. Sorry. My girlfriend makes fun of me, and I of her, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's important not to lose who you are. And if your accent is part of you, your identity, you know, maybe keep that. Maybe keep that if you want. There's a lot of things sometimes. I don't want to get too personal in the stream. I try to like leave a lot of details out, but I've said like where I come from a few times, like the type of area that I came from and the type of people that I was around and the type of people I grew up with and whatnot. And, you know, they didn't look like this. They didn't dress like this. That's for dang sure. They didn't even talk like this. I didn't talk like this, you know? And so sometimes when I go back home to these areas, I do feel like this weird, like, whiplash where I'm like, oh, crap, man. Am I just a hood rat cosplaying like a reasonable adult in California? But I try to keep some of my identity a little bit. The better parts, right? The better parts. I've cherry-picked some of them out. Some of my identity was punching people in the throat, and that's gratefully a thing that I've been able to let go of in recent years. Riot says, I think it's common in art to reach a point where you just hate it, but you push through it, and you take a break, and then you'll get past this sucks and this ugly phase, and it'll be amazing. Here's how my cycle goes, Riot. I get the idea, super excited. Channel the idea and pursue the idea. Excitement, excitement, excitement. I get the idea fleshed out. I hate it. And then I get a second wave of like, okay, finish this. And I get pretty close to finishing and I hate it. I release it. I hate it. People tell me they love it. I hate it. People are listening to it. I hear somebody listening to it. I hate it. And then about a year, maybe 2 years after it comes out, I listen to it and I go, oh my God, that's so good. How did I do that? Why can't I do that now? Why was I so much better at making music a year ago? Like, that's my cycle. And so I'm sure this is going to come out. I'm not going to like it. And then, like, 2023, 2024, I'm going to go back and listen to, like, Just Believing and be like, I was onto something. I was onto something there. That was a good idea. It's okay to grow and change. We're all leveled up versions of ourselves, so that can't be cosplay, says Tornusoul. Thanks, Tornusoul. Maybe that's what I needed to hear. Don't tell me you learned German now, says Cold Crush. Me? No, not me. Couldn't be. I'm not learning anything, man. I'm not even learning piano. the Scro, when he came over yesterday, we were playing this chord progression. Wait, no. We were playing... We were playing this chord progression? We were playing that. And he was explaining like what those chords meant to me. And I've forgotten now, but it was very nice conversation. You even can be more than two, says Cold Crush. They integrate all that into one beautiful personality because personality is never one-dimensional. Agreed. I mean, it's really hard to be one-dimensional. I always get on people's case about like squashing people. I had a conversation with an individual who is a close friend of mine, but got into some trouble. Let's just put it that way. Got into some trouble and whatever. We were having banh mi, which I'm not. I'm getting in the weeds. Point is, we were having lunch and he was talking to me, and he said, "I feel like there's been a gradual flattening of the human experience," and I have used that term, flattening, making things more two-dimensional, one-dimensional than they need to be. I have used that expression so many times since then. I think it's beautiful because when he said it, I was like, oh my god, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Like, I feel like generally, not even artists, not performers, but just people in general aren't really, like, we're all really complicated, but not really allowed to be as much as we used to be. Maybe, you know? I feel like I used to be a little bit more multifaceted, and the longer I've been active in the current internet space, the more flattened the experience needs to be, you know? Kind of like when you're watching Dragon Ball Z or something like that, and you're like, that's Goku, he punch. And, you know, give credit where credit's due, Goku doesn't really do much other things than punch. In fact, anytime he does something that isn't punching, I get, like, annoyed because he's like a baby. He's like a baby in a man's body. You know? Flattened experience. You know, you look at a ninja. I gotta stop making that joke. I constantly make jokes about Ninja and Pokimane like I've ever watched one of their streams. I've never been in a Ninja stream. I've never been in a Pokimane stream. But it's like you watch somebody like Pokimane, like, I don't know what the heck Pokimane does. You know? I don't know what she does. I don't know what she does on or off stream. But I'm sure a lot of people have a very flattened idea of what Pokimane is. Sorry, who Pokimane? Right? It says, every time you say you don't actually know how to play piano, it's so silly to me. There are many ways to learn to play an instrument. And just because you didn't learn to read music or learn didn't learn music theory, doesn't mean you don't know how to play piano beautifully. My great-grandma taught piano lessons, even though she never learned to read music. She just played by ear. And she was still a professional pianist. Don't sell yourself short just because you don't have formal, traditional education. Yeah, education's some education. I dropped out of everything I ever started. But I do, yeah. I was joking mostly when I said I don't know how to play piano. It was just joking. It was just, you know, self-depreciating humor. Self-depreciating? Self-deprecating? I guess both can be true. It is Omni, says Cold Crush. So why not experience and being a hood rat and the opposite? And many more facilities to the fullest, if it is part of your experience on this earth. It is, Cold Crush. That's kind of what I was saying. I was saying all those things still exist in me, but I've definitely shed little pieces off of that experience as I've grown. And added things to it, right? I came out as a baby, just a lump of meat. You know, I didn't have any experience at the time. Or at least none that, like, thankfully, I can recall. Jinjo says, Omni is playing it up because he's a tier 3 subscriber to Ninja and Pokimane. You know I love Pokimane. I love it when she does the one thing. She has the funniest redeem. Lump of meat? We're all just lumps of meat, says Right. Yeah, but now I'm a lump of meat that's fallen in love before. When I was just a baby, I didn't know that yet. I didn't know the pain of love. I just knew I guess I didn't know pain yet. Why are they screaming? Probably traumatic coming out of a person, huh? Who is Pokimane, says Cold Crush. Oh, Pokimane is a very, very popular streamer on Twitch, Cold Crush. I would say that Pokimane... Oh, God. Here I go. I would say that Pokimane is like the Taylor Swift of Twitch. I'm in such a let's have class outside mood day, says Riot. Same, actually. Look at that. Look at that. The clouds are coming, though. The clouds are coming, so it's about to get not so great. I'm going to try to, like, go that direction. I'm going to try to, like, go out here so I can stay in the blue. This is where the ocean is. Oh, my God. I've never done this. This direction is the ocean. If I could lift up the camera a little bit, you'd see the Pacific Ocean over there. You'd see the Pacific Ocean over there. Isn't that exciting? I think she might actually have the most followers and subs of any streamer on Twitch, says Riot. Twitch icon Taylor's version. Thanks, Alex. I saw like a 6-year-old kid wearing a shirt that was just black and it said Taylor's version in parentheses, and I was like, dang, man, that's merch. Go off, Taylor Swift. Go off. Yeah, I think sell out. Yeah, Pokimane goes hard. I don't know anything about Pokimane. Really. I just know that she's, like, huge. And that anytime she does anything, people are like, yo, Pokimane did something. So I hear her name a lot, and it sounds like Pokemon, so... I don't know. Maybe she's a big Pokemon fan. Maybe that's what she does on stream? Pokemon? I've never heard of her in my life until last year, says Riot. I mean, me neither, but... Me neither, but I'm way out of touch. By the time I hear about something, guys, it's too late. When I heard about Ninja, he was already like a millionaire. By the time I heard about Pokimane, already like the biggest Twitch streamer. By the time I heard about it, I don't know. I don't care anymore. Whatever, man. I don't know all these streamers. They're huge, though. They're big, is the point. Sounds like an influencer. I mean, we're all influencers, Cold Crush. I'm an influencer. We're all influencing somebody. We're all in charge of somebody's mind. Unfortunately or fortunately, somebody's always looking at you and like doing things depending on how you did them. So we're all influencers. So I can't as an influencer, I can't have a biting take on. I almost said influenza. What the heck? I can't have a biting take on influencing. By the time you heard, I was an attorney. I had been following you for a year. This is my point. Yes, I usually find out about things very late. I just found out that there's going to be a cyberpunk anime. You know what I mean with that term. I don't. Cold Crush, I don't. Because you're looking at one, baby. You're looking at an influencer right now, baby. That's what I am. Maybe I'm not influencing you. I like the people that drive the really old Amazon Prime trucks. The really old ones are funny to me. It just goes to show how someone on the internet can be majorly famous with several million fans and yet be completely unknown outside their sphere. The internet has done such weird things to the concept of celebrity. Ugh. You gotta stop dropping those, right? You've dropped like 5 of those this stream. You gotta chill. You gotta slow down. What's the caffeine levels like? But yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, the internet's done like... I talk... Oh, crap. We're out of time, guys. We're out of time. We gotta close it up. But I talk about how I had a tweet that had like 30,000 likes. And...
What? No fighting. Oh, come no fighting.
I had a tweet that had like 30,000 likes, and somehow I got like shows and a tour off of it. Nowadays, you can have like a 200 like tweet and like nobody cares, bro. Like, I might not have seen that tweet, you know? I might not have hoid that one. It's different. The internet's gotten really weird. It's weird when you step into it. There's this dude, guys, that plays Minecraft on YouTube. First of all, I didn't even know a Minecraft YouTuber was a thing until 2 years ago, but there's this guy named like Dream or Dreams or Enta Dreams or like PS I Love You Dreams or something. Dream Boy. This fool is massive. I had never heard of this. I was like, people want to look at people play Minecraft on YouTube? I didn't even know Minecraft YouTuber was a thing. This kid's huge. This kid's like releasing music. He has like a song out with like an animated music video and everything. And people are like, oh yeah, that's Dream. He's a Minecraft YouTuber. And I was like, what? And he has a music video. Like, I've never heard of him. And so what Riot says is true. It's like the internet's so big that like super small. Like, for example, I mean, I might tweet about it every now and then, but my entire like Twitter following doesn't know Morning Medley exists, man. Like 90 or more % of my fan base have no idea that this stream even happens. And it's not because they don't want to or they're ignoring it. It's just the internet's really weird. Things are super bubbled, you know? And there's a lot of people that come into this stream that actually don't know, you know, the other things exist. They're like, you have a Twitter? Oh, let me follow that too. Wait, you have music on Spotify? You played a show? Omni. Quick question. Have you ever performed before live, like in a venue? And I'm like, what? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. The internet's a bubble. I got up and started baking buns, says King Birtle. Ugh, so freaking hungry. Yeah, that's what The Mask is, says King Birtle. Talking about the movie, The Mask? What? Ooh, there's a huge... There's a huge Minecraft community on Tumblr and it babbles me? No, sorry. MCYT? Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me! Don't tell me! Don't tell me what it stands for! Oh, dang it. It just stands for Minecraft YouTube. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. And this is never me, like, saying, oh, that's stupid, how can people be into that? I'm just saying, there's a lot of really huge things that I don't understand happens. And people will make all these people will make all these like references or like so and so's the Michael Jordan of today or blah blah blah. They're the Tony Hawk of Swizzle Sticks, bro. And it's like, I get that, bro. I get what you're saying because we're just going off of numbers. But the thing that can never be compared is like, yo, when Michael Jordan did the thing, when Michael Jackson did the thing, when like the Beatles did the thing, like. They were a household name. People had the term household name. You'd become a household name. Today, household name is so different, bro. Like, there's so many huge things that are not household names because it's just too much, bro. Like, BTS is huge. Huge, man. Huge, man. Huge. And most of the people I know can't name one member of BTS. Think back to NSYNC. People could name at least one of the NSYNC dudes or one of the Backstreet Boys dudes, even if you weren't into it. You couldn't name a song and you're like, that's Justin Timberlake. That's Lance Bass, I think, right? That's one of them. Like, that's Joey Fatone. But you didn't really know much. Today, it's just different, man. It's different. It's the internet, but it's also just modern day, man. Like, celebrities changed, man. I used to know about things I didn't care about. Now there's things I care about that I don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, a new season of a show I care about will come out, and I don't even know, man. Jimin, that's one, right? That's the youngest one, actually, right? You're absolutely right. Jimin is the youngest member of BTS. I think the oldest one's his name is V. He's the one that does all the talking. He speaks the English the best. Yeah, I was listening to you and vibing, says Constrana. Vibing to you bad for 2 years until I got to be the dealer of Omnis and some friends. For some friends, ugh. The dealer of Omnis for some friends, and they were like, hey, so he streams, that's cool. Word, yeah, I do that. Thank you for listening to my music, though. Thank you, I'm flattered. Riot says my cat be yelling tacos. My cat yells tacos. Minecraft YouTube. The algorithm done hecked everything up. You're right, Liana. Yeah. God, I can't get into it. I can't really get too deep into it, but like, as some... I forgot the sound that Amazon trucks make when they back up. As somebody who doesn't really want to get too into it, and as somebody whose career kind of relies on it, boo. The algorithm is like kind of ruining my life, man. As a consumer and as a producer, the algorithm, like... And the funny thing about the algorithm is it was designed to help us. Well, that's not entirely true. It was designed to keep us engaged. And the algorithm is actually what has crushed my engagement. Like, I don't want to be online as much anymore because the algorithm is so strong, you know? My explore page on Instagram is wild right now, y'all. It's not. Shout out to all those, can't say, but it's not what I want to see. Anywho, so going on for the news, we have a song recommendation that I give everybody. Yesterday we couldn't do a song recommendation because somebody that released the song also took down the song. Today's song recommendation actually comes from a Korean artist. Alex says, Amazon trucks make a 50-year-old daddy scream when they back up. No, they go like... They make that sound instead of the beeping. It's like this weird, like, white noise sound. It's strange. Yo! Skirt alert! Oh, is skirt alert a thing, actually? Hey, what's up, young skirt? You know what's funny? When I say, what's up, young skirt, when I say your name, a voice in my head says it too, but it's the voice of T-Pain. It's not even my own voice. It's T-Pain going, young skirt. Anyways, thanks, young skirt, for the 10 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I need it. Going into this 24-hour, I need it. I feel you, says Constrano. I see my explore and think, I need to change what I like, because I hate those recs. But I have to admit, they're spot on, engaging for me. Here's what my Explore tab looks like. My Explore tab looks like something that I maybe would have wanted to see 6 years ago. And since I don't do a lot of liking on Instagram, I don't like a lot of things on Instagram. It just has never changed. It never changed the algorithm for me. It still thinks I want to see what I wanted to see in 2016. Internal T-Pain young skirt voice, 24-hour. Yeah, I'm doing a 24-hour stream on Friday. Not right now, luckily, but I'm doing one on Friday from 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. So it should be good. It should be good. Maybe I'll see you in it for a minute, young skirt. Thank you. Thank you. Today's song recommendation is by a Korean artist. If anybody knows Mid-Air Thief, it's the same dude. It's the same dude, but he has another song under a different project, actually, called Restless Song by Shadow Community. I really like this art, man. God dang, I like this art. Honestly, I just want to make my own art, but the problem is I feel like it won't be good. Why do you say things like that, Omni? Skirt says, oh, because Friday will be 500. Wow, yeah, Friday's 500. 500 dolios, and then I get to take a freaking break. I get to go climb in an egg somewhere and just chill. Which is nice because the weather's really good, so I'm trying to be out of the house, like, I'm trying to spend, like, 6 days a week out of this house. Because, as a lot of you guys know, I'm very active in the mornings. And this stream happens in the morning, so it kind of shackles me to my bedroom for most of my morning. And so, during the break, I'm going to be, like, spending mornings and, like, everywhere but here, you know what I'm saying? Also, I just saw the Katamari Ball figure, so sick. Just beat Katamari Reroll the other day. Oh, no way! We were just talking about it. We were just talking about Reroll. I haven't played Reroll, but I played, you know, the original one. I do love that game. Even though I know the sequels look better or whatever, and they're, you know, easier to play. There's just something about the original one that, like, has a grip on me as a human, and yeah, thank you. Thank you, Skirt. Hey, what's up, Aiden? Alex is quoting me saying, I can't wait to be outside all the time. Flash forward to 6 weeks straight of Apex. I will play some Apex during the break, but I thought you were going to say Flash is 6 straight weeks of just Omni working on music, but honestly, that's going to be more accurate. I got to finish a lot of music stuff. But yeah. Everything's looking at Millhouse, right? See, it's not as quiet anymore. Now I can hear like cars and birds and stuff. I had a weird quiet spell for a second there. Your art would be your art, and in that lies more beauty than anything else. Let me elaborate what I meant. When I said I don't want to do my own art for it because I think it would be ugly, I mean, I am a musician. And I am very adept at expressing myself sonically, right? When I want to make it sad, I know how to make it sad. When I want to make it happy, I know how to make it happy. When I want to make it about a relationship I was in, I know how to... It's like a language, Cold Crush, right? You know how like you speak German and you speak English, but definitely not as well as you speak German. So there are certain like nuanced ideas that you can't really express yourself in English as well. That's how I feel about visual art. And so the reason I don't want to do my art for my own release is because I'm like, I'm not as good at expressing exactly what I feel visually in the same way that some other people that are more skilled in that can do. I haven't talked about this song yet. There's 3 reasons why I'm recommending Restless Song by Shadow Community. Again, Shadow Community is aptly named because it's the same project, or it's the same artist that is behind Midair Thief, which is a Korean artist that is super, like, mysterious, like anonymous. Nobody knows what he looks like, or at least there's not any information or images of him online. He also doesn't have social media. There's no Twitter for him. There's no Instagram, Facebook. There's SoundCloud. There's nothing for him. It's just music that comes out. And God, I wish that was me, man. If I could just turn off everything and only release music and then sit back and eat a big stack of waffles, well, that's what I'd be doing right now. But I can't. So back to Shadow Community's song, Restless Song. The 3 reasons I'm relying. 3 reasons why I'm suggesting this song, recommending this song is 1, it's a really good song. It's a bit long in the tooth, but if you can just like settle into the vibe, it delivers. It super delivers. Second reason I'm recommending this song is because it's a type of music that for a really long time I was calling New Age. And we talked about New Age and its origins and what it means and what it isn't and how vast that genre is quite a bit in this stream. But specifically to this song, which is more modern, a lot of times when people are making music nowadays, they don't really use the term New Age. New Age is kind of a specific bottled genre that is referred to a very specific ideology and philosophy and sound of a specific time. People making New Age music today usually will go for a much more specific genre tag or word for it, right? Like back then, anything could be New Age, from like acoustic guitar compositions to synthesized stuff. While today, if we listen to acoustic guitar composition and a synthesizer, we would go like, no, those are 2 different genres. So instead of calling this New Age, what it is referred to in modern day is folktronic. Folktronic is the combination between folk music and electronic. Is exactly what it sounds like. So you're typically going to get a folk instrument like a banjo, a fiddle, a guitar, and you're going to get an electronic instrument like a synthesizer. So this song combines that folk guitar with some pretty heavily compressed and edited synth work. Not stuff that they just plugged in the synthesizer and played it live. Very heavily edited in post. And the editing style that they use is what I'm going to get into in the 3rd reason why I want you guys to listen to this song. There's something called sample and delay that you can do in synthesizers. I'm not going to get too into the weeds on the specifics on how to do this, but in this song, there is one synth pulse that is played and it's being warped live. Now, there's 2 different ways generally to approach sound design and sound creation. You can do it live, like I can take these notes and I can record that into a computer. And you can have that in the computer. Now, there's a different way to do it also, where if I would just record this chord and have it in the computer, and then I would just start pitching it until I got this chord, and then pitching it more until I got this chord, because those are the same chord just being moved around. You can pitch it that way, and you would end up with the same general sound, but the process was different. You were warping... sorry, is there a raid right now?
Run! It just...
Twitch raid! 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 A Twitch raid.
Thank you so much for making it over here, Just Al. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate you for being here. My name is Omni, anybody that's coming in. I stream here Monday through Friday. However, this is a special week. This is the 498th stream that I've done. And this Friday, which will be the 500th, is going to be my last stream for a while. I'm going to be taking a break after that for a little bit. But in order to compensate for that break, the stream is going to be 24 hours long. So this Friday at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'm going to be streaming from 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. Saturday. If you have time, I would love to see you there. But in any case, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the raid in. I appreciate you. Right now, I'm in a segment called News, where I recommend a song at the very end of of my choosing that I think people would appreciate or like. Uh-oh. We've lost all frames. Sorry, I thought I lost all frames for a second there. Yeah, I'm going... My frame rate is going goofed. Anywho, back to this song. The first reason why I want you guys to listen to it is because it's a really good song. It's a little long, but it's very pleasant, very chill, relaxing song. The second reason why I want you guys to listen to this song is because it's a good example of folktronic, which is a kind of a rare small subgenre where people are combining acoustic instruments like an acoustic guitar with electronic instruments like a synthesizer. The third reason why I want you guys to listen to this song is because the way they are warping the synth line. The synth line is just a single pulse that repeats over and over, but you can hear the pitch changing for it. You can hear there's stuttering being happening to it, and all that stuff is done in post. That's not being done while they play it. It's being played, and then they are warping the audio as the song progresses. And those are the three reasons why I would like you guys to listen to the song Restless Song by Shadow Community, which is, again, the same artist as Midair Thief. I know there's a few Midair Thief fans that have been in the chat before, so same guy, if you're familiar. Really cool, kind of mysterious, anonymous Korean artist. I love anonymous music. I love it when I don't know anything about somebody who's making the music. Reminds me of being a kid. You know, when I was a kid and I just heard a song. I remember just hearing a song and then searching really quick on the internet for if there's a music video, and if there isn't one, it's like, well, I guess I'll never know what they look like. They don't have a MySpace, and I haven't been able to find a music video, so they could be anybody. They could be black. Edge Solo Beats is here, and Edge Solo Beats is given their first comment in the chat saying, "Bro, I love the work rate. You're always active." Thank you. You're interesting as well. Tell us about yourself. What's your background? Where's your peoples from? What's with your plants? I have so many questions. Fire them off, Edge. I'm going to start with the plants because those are closer to the camera than I am. All the way to your right, my left, I have Firo. Firo is a mini monstera and the biggest of the plants, although is not the oldest. Just grows really fast. Right over here we have Viv, who's struggling right now through the winter, but Viv's doing okay. Just a little Coleus plant. Right here we have Nobu, which is a money plant, or a Palea plant. And that's the newest? Yeah, Nobu is the newest of the plants. Then over here we have Agnes. Agnes is a pothos plant, which typically is supposed to vine. Thank you, Neutrality Official. Agnes is here, and Agnes is supposed to vine, but has just kind of been a bushier plant, and I think it's because I have her in a smaller pot. Over here we have Booba, who is the oldest plant. Booba used to be huge our last season when we were in like the 300s somewhere, but recently got root rot, and I had to propagate. I had to propagate them and put them in different pots to kind of save or salvage the healthier leaves. And this one has started to sprout some new ones, so that's good. That's Booba, the oldest. And then back here we have Zia. Zia is a staghorn fern, which actually grows on, it's like mounted to a piece of cedar wood and just kind of grows out of the side of that, which is probably one of my more unusual plants because there's just no pot for it, and watering it is kind of annoying. A lot of the things about taking care of Zia are annoying, but I haven't killed her yet, which is great. You know, she's flourishing right now. Zia is a tropical plant and really, really likes / needs humidity, which is really hard to maintain here in Los Angeles. So a lot of my more humid happy plants, I kind of just keep them in the bathroom during shower time and let them just kind of sit in there overnight. That helps them quite a bit. I was born in Arizona, Edge, but currently live in Los Angeles. What else did you ask me? What else did you ask in your first comment? What's your background? What a loaded question. I don't know, regular human background. I went to a school. I worked at several jobs. I taught myself how to play piano, and then I taught myself how to stream, and then I taught myself how to make Jolmune a few months ago. Was it really that long ago? Constrano says Monstera. Yeah, Booba's a Monstera. Firo's the mini Monstera. I know you're laughing. I know you really like the name Monstera. Any of them have any medicinal properties? If medicinal is poison, if poison is medicine, then all of them are a little medicinal. Wait, no, one of these is safe to eat. One of these I can eat. I think it might be the Palea plant I can eat. The other ones are mildly poisonous to me and extremely poisonous to, like, cats. Cats can't be eating them. Why does Booba sound familiar? What game did I see that in? I'm not sure, Edge, but somebody did tell me about a month after I named the plant that there was a kid's show named Booba, and they showed me some screenshots of it. It looked horrifying, but maybe that's what you're thinking of? Let me know if you want to see my plants. I have a monster passion fruit vine. A monster passion fruit vine that has taken over my apartment block. Whoa. Passion fruit grows on a vine? Edge, I didn't know about that. Does it really? Poisonous medicine. Well, good to know. As far as where my peoples are from, immediately, right? Immediately, my mom was born in Arizona. My dad was born in Arkansas, so the South. My mom is a Southwest person. My dad's a Southerner. If we're going into like family ties, Cote d'Ivoire is where half of us hail from. The other half beats me, baby. Beats me. Drag Princess, I used to play the Booba games on the PBS Kids website. Was it as horrifying as the show looked to me when I saw it for the first time recently? Probably not. Probably wasn't a horror game. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock, guys. We're supposed to end the stream at 11. Ugh. The final bit of news was the song recommendation. But we will be back here tomorrow at the same time for a different segment called Yay or Boo. I will be playing piano. The plants will be here. Everything will be the same. The only difference is I will have an extra segment called Yay or Boo. Ah, nice. Ivory Coast looks beautiful. African countries with coasts are beautiful. It's one of the places I haven't been, unfortunately, right? I've gone to France, you know. I've got family in France, but by way of Cote d'Ivoire, right? So I haven't actually gone to Cote d'Ivoire, but one day I would like to go. It's one of those things where either I'll go and I'll feel some connection or tie to it because roots, or I'll go and I'll just be like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not from here. Edge, thank you for the sub. Wow. And thank you for being so nice. I know you came at the very end, but like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't get to play too much for you. I had finished a very long medley of music. I played for about an hour and some change. But it's Wednesday, and before we end the stream, I let somebody else pick the raid usually, because I don't know. I don't know who to raid. I only have a solid. I have a static Thursday raid, but I don't know what to I don't know what to do most other days. Danny? I can beat Danny? I can do that. I can do that. Edge says, love your energy and the fact that you're entertaining me, bro. I was already following, but the fact just all passed to you was confirmation. You're a G. Oh. Do I pronounce it just Al? Thank you again for that. That raid, though. I do really appreciate that. This week has been such a freaking train wreck because it's my last week and I'm like, a lot of things haven't been going my way. Bro, you look like someone who is never ever down. Like, mood-wise? I'm always down. I guess just not on Twitch. I don't get sad on Twitch. I think it's illegal. I think that's TOS, guys. Alright. I'm gonna play the theme song, but we gotta raid out. We gotta raid out. Because I'm very hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet, guys. It's 1 p.m. And I've had water. Remember Ugly God? What's homie up to? Every time I drink water, I get a nice little think about Ugly God. You have the most positive looking face in the music section on Twitch. Whenever I think of my face, I think of the Two-Face thing because it does because of the way the sun comes in, it's always half of me is like always in shadow. And I don't know how I feel about it. Have a peaceful and beautiful rest of the day, says Cold Crush. This is the theme song of Morning Medley. Have a peaceful day with a lot of sun. Baby Ganoush. And all y'all's in the chat, thank you. Thank you, Cold Crush. Hi, Tina. I'm late, says Tina. Tina, I'm late. I'm not supposed to be here right now. Have a well-fed, wholehearted Wednesday, y'all. Here's hoping, Liana. I just sat down with food, went out for lunch and came back thinking, this dude's still going? I'm mute and I'm not supposed to be here right now. Yeah, I shouldn't be here. Thanks for the bits, Aang. Aang's here. I'm continuing the spirit of someone else who used to do it. Yeah. Maddie. The funny thing about Maddie, school bus! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just realized that joke is not a joke I do here. That's a joke with a completely different group of people. Thanks for the bits, Tordo. So, oh my goodness. Thank you. Sometimes I wish I went to Catholic school. Then I remember I'm not a Catholic. Thank you, Tina. Thank you. The music was all really beautiful today, says King Bertle. Thanks, King Bertle. Honestly, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you. I do really appreciate you guys all. One and all. I'll see you guys here tomorrow for Yay or Boo, Morning Medley number 499. And then Friday we'll do the 24-hour stream, 500. But thank you, honestly, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience, because I know this week has been a train wreck, but I do appreciate everybody for coming by. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the subs and raids. I appreciate you all. And thank you for being respectful to me and polite to one another. Abo, everybody.